Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to an episode of Tales from Beyond the Dead Zone. We are so happy and grateful to have you all here. We're going to start the same way we always do, with some introductions. My name is Reed, or Snail. You can find me on TikTok at DND5E, and on Twitter and Instagram at Tales from Beyond.
That's my Twitch, so sorry.
You're so good. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Snail5E. You can also find me here on this channel where I live, but be really quiet if you're around at night. I'm a light sleeper. We're going to pass things over to Jess.
Hi folks, I'm Jess. You can find me at Seriously on most social media platforms. You can also follow me and support me on Patreon. That's something I should promote more often. I'm, in the middle of a very intense thunderstorm, so if you see me look off to my left and look slightly worried, that's why. But it's nothing to worry about. It's just Thor saying hello. It's fine.
Thank you very much, Jess. Passing things over to Mara.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mara. You can find me on the internet as College of Lore Dropout or Lore Dropout. We're doing good. What am I working on besides this? So many things, but you don't get to know about them yet. So stay tuned.
Thank you, Mara. Passing things over to Grace.
Hi, I'm Grace. You can find me on Twitter at LMAO Grace with 2 E's on the end. And you can also find me on Arc 9 of Unprepared Casters with my friend James every Monday at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, Eastern Standard Time really got me. Thank you so much, Grace.
That's what it stands for.
Josephine.
Hey everybody, I'm Josephine. I'm finally here on time.
Woo!
At Scary Dog Friend, you can find me obviously here, and tonight you can find me at Girls Run These Worlds, her Roll for Luck. Tomorrow is Going Crit RPG, and next Sunday is going to be _D'Angelo's Emerald Templars continuation of his game, Emerald Templars. I'm around, I do performance stuff. If you support us on Ko-fi right now, us as in Monster Fuckers Anonymous, my podcast about fucking monsters, I will review 4 horrible monster movies that have monster sex in it. So if you give me money, you will be paying me to watch 4 horrible movies, such as Splice.
Oh. So we all want that to happen. If you want to torture Joe, go give him money about it. Thank you so much, Josephine. And last but certainly not least, James.
Hi friends, I'm James. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames. I don't post there, but I sure am there, huh? You can find me on other social media also at NiceOneJames, but you gotta throw an underscore or 2 in there because people keep hoarding usernames. I'm not bitter, it's fine. Like Grace said, you can also find me in Arc 9 of Unprepared Casters every Monday, wherever you get your podcasts. It's a great time. We're nearing the end of it, but it was a delightful run, so you should give it a listen. Lastly, you can find me melting in my family room because it's over 100 outside and my air broke. I'm fine.
Thank you, James. Everybody sent cool vibes in their direction. We've got some announcements. Don't forget to join us this Saturday for Tales from the Starlight Ocean, our space pirate campaign full of space and pirates and campaigns. It's going to be a great time. It's at our usual 2:30 time slot. Also, don't forget to join us next week on Wednesday at 2:30 for the finale of Murder on the Kalaran Express, a small-scale tale. If you like murder mysteries, if you like seeing our lovely stream producer Miller play a character, if you like BGH creations, come hang out with us on Wednesday to find out who did it. Speaking of Murder on the Kalaran Express, Mara.
Hey, friends. I'm doing something a little wacky. Doing something a little wild. I'm doing something a little out there. Here's the deal. If you are in our fan Discord, and if you have theories for who done it, how, and why, you can spoiler tag those theories in the small scale tale, tag me and only me, so my players don't see it, and after the finale, whoever is the closest, I will reach out to you via Discord DM, and you and I will make a reoccurring NPC for Tales on the Starlight Ocean together. So, please, remember, there's 4 things you have to do. Be in the fan Discord. Spoiler tag your text, in the small scale chat. Tag me and only me in it, and make sure your DMs are open so I can reach out. I will announce the winner on Thursday, the day after the Moiter on the Kalan Express finale. So come, post your theories. I'm excited to see what you all come up with, and whoever's closest will get to create a NPC with me that will reoccur often on Tales from the Starlight Ocean. So come do that. It'll be a blast. I can't wait to see what you come up with. Mwah!
Incredible! Thank you, Mara. As a reminder, you can join our Discord by clicking the link in our Twitch About section. Be sure to also follow us on Twitter and TikTok, which is @StarlightTales_, and subscribe to us on YouTube. We just hit 200 subscribers. Thank you very much. But if you want to catch any of our old VODs, you can catch them on there. Am I forgetting anything else?
We have merch.
We surely do have merch. You can find that at the link in also our Twitch About or on our Twitter. It's lovely merch. Reviews are in. People say it's comfy. Diana's mom wore it yesterday and loved it. So you should love it too. Anything else? Okay, we're going to pass it over to our intro. We'll be right back.
I love you. That's it.
Oh, I love you too. We'll be right back. Previously on Tales from Beyond the Dead Zone, our party found themselves fighting someone who I think had just like a really big head about the whole situation. Thank you. I've been sitting on that one for 2 weeks. After finishing their fight with the Death Tyrant, the party looked around the rest of the abandoned spaceship and ended up going back to their ship to get some well-needed rest and recuperation. However, the night is not quite over yet. And as the ship continues to float away and away from this small spaceship and the longboat that you set off to sea with the body of the former captain in it, you continue traveling in the darkness and the vastness of the void. Is there anything anybody, would like to do?
I vote we just take our ship and turn around and go home.
That feels like it would work out.
I think that's a really good idea.
I have something close to that, which is I run to the kitchen. Is Leora there?
Yeah, they can be.
Stop cooking. Don't cook. Don't prepare anything.
Okay.
Did you start anything?
I was just chopping vegetables, but
Save it. Save it.
I'm serving the vegetables.
All right. I'm gonna need you to come with me.
Okay.
And then I just take Leora's hand and I just start walking towards wherever everyone is gathered. I don't know if everyone's on the deck or at all. Truly, as soon as we go back into the ship, Mitsuki runs, comes back with Leora. So here's the moment. Is everyone ready for a nice gift?
Sure.
Yeah?
Great. Mitsuki, just as I am, she also is just okay, give me 1 sec, and then she pulls out a book and is just flipping through a bunch of stuff.
Are you reading poetry to us? Is that the surprise?
No, definitely, certainly not this time. From her bag or little component pouches that she has, she pulls out a little sort of mirror, the encasing decorated with ivory. There's a little marble that she has. It's not like a perfect one. It's shiny, but it's sort of cracked. And she, with her like long nail, just like even starts to like pick at some of the fragments of the marble. And then she's missing something, and she looks at Burke and she's like, "Do you happen to have a tiny spoon?"
Burke gets this giant grin on their face and goes, 1 second, and like starts booking it to the engine room, and then comes back, like
Beautiful.
too soon.
Perfect.
Later with like a whole, like there's like cutlery like organizers for like kitchen drawers. A whole one of those just full of tiny cutlery. Hi, here you go.
I gently take one.
Does anyone else want one? Kind of holds them out to everybody else.
I'm alright.
And then you'll have to bear with me, everyone, because it does take a minute. But Mitsuki basically just starts this little sort of ritual of creating a little magical circle, just sort of like in the middle of the deck, like the space that we're in. Usually probably where Andromeda like oversees and is like aiding navigation. And all of the materials are sort of swept up in this like small kind of icy, beautiful little vortex. And then suddenly, after a minute, it turns into like seemingly like a door from Howl's Moving Castle, but it is made out of complete ice, and there's only one dial. And Mitsuki turns to the door and puts her hand on the doorknob and sort of says, "Welcome to mine and your magnificent mansion, everyone." And then she opens the door. And what all of you see is the most frozen ass inside of a castle that you've ever seen. Although it is, the walls are like glistening, like crystal glitter glass, almost very much like the frozen Barbie house. It is very doll-like, honestly. It's very dreamlike. It's like, so it's such an idealistic picture of what like an ice castle would be like on a hot day. Those ice castles that are built out in like carnivals or festivals. And the inside, there's just in the walls, you'll notice that there is just glittering aurora borealis sort of lights. And they move almost as if there's wind within the ice to even move the lights around, or the perception of the light. But on the inside, although sort of you are walking into this crystalline sort of space, there's grand staircases. There is sort of there's mint, and there's, as in like sort of the coloring, baby blue, periwinkle, and she just sort of like does a magical little like twirl of her dress, like just sort of like arms wide, and is just inviting all of you in, says, well, how are we feeling? What do you think?
Well, now you're just showing off, Mitsuki.
Obviously, of course I am, yes.
This is so cool.
Genuinely impressed. Like, it's very hard to make Ellison look impressed, but he looks impressed.
It's beautiful.
Before we get to kitchen related things, I have a beautiful dining hall, Leora, that you can have your entire sort of hand in. There are at least 5 floors. And I will need all of you to choose which floor and which room that you'd like. And I think there's like, I think what pops up is sort of like maybe like a magazine directory of like, here are the different aesthetics of different floors where all the guest bedrooms are. And I literally have Pinterest boards for all of you to look at for which rooms that you would like.
It's like Christmas.
So
It's D&D Christmas. Oh my god.
Shit.
this is the second floor. This is the third floor. This is the fourth floor. And this is the fifth floor.
Joking? Oh my god.
If someone could put those in the Discord or something so that people can look at it. So as you can see, the second floor, we have, if you've ever wanted to be a princess and a knight, we have golds and blues and reds and the crystalline chandeliers, and there's swords and tapestries, and even the carpets. Everything is so interesting. Everything is beautiful. If you want to be royal, that's your place. The third floor is sort of the wistful mermaid, siren sort of call, beautiful greens and blues, certainly more somber but peaceful feeling, not as loud of colors. Although perhaps the music in the second floor is more pompous and grand, this third floor, this mermaid sort of rooms that I have for you are just a nice violin. The fourth floor, however, if you want a very expressive, colorful, popsicle dream sort of land, we have oranges, we have citrusy smells and maximalist wonders and incredible artwork that I have collected. Also, you'll find all the sex books that I found yesterday probably on that floor. And the fifth floor is if you've ever wanted to be a fairy princess, if you love sort of Feywild, Dusk Court related things, if you want to sleep on a cloud, if you have wanted to experience love again for the first time while little sort of pink crystal fireflies just sort of will fly around you. I'll be taking a survey, so I do need to know which rooms that all of you will be sleeping in. But this place, this mansion that I have, gorgeously, whatever we are interested in having, I can create new rooms. I have there's indoor pools. It's a faux rooftop garden because there's no outside necessarily, but there's gardens. There's a performance stage, and again, Leora, the kitchen is incredible. So
wow.
Okay.
So whilst we were fighting like the huge skull, this is what you were doing, like.
Honestly, I think so.
Oh. No, it's.
I do think so.
Funny.
Ow. Third or fourth floor. Is that how you pick rooms? I've never had to do that before. Do you fight about it? How do we do this?
There are many rooms, and they all have sort of different themes also, based on the broad aesthetic. So if you want sort of the vibe of a third floor, maybe more of the elements of the fourth floor room, I can do that for you.
Hello? Can you hear me? There we go.
Yes.
Can I have a third floor room that is like the third floor, but then it's got like the darker greens of the fourth floor?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Bye, and just runs up the stairs.
Yes.
To go find the room.
Yeah. Yeah. And the bed that fits your body. Like the ceilings are tall and everything.
Yes. Hey.
Oh.
Excited for my microphone to pick up.
I would also love a room on the 3rd floor if that's no trouble. This is a truly amazing piece of magic, Mitsuki.
It's here for 24 hours. So if you ever need to pop back what am I trying to say? Back and forth into the ship. Yep. And she'll just still exist. She'll still be there. The door will still be there for the next 24 hours. So
it's amazing. Thank you for doing this.
We fucking needed something, you know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're right.
please enjoy hot springs, beautiful sights. Go for it. Ellison. And
I think
what is your
Saturn's
name
just like
again?
Saturn.
Great.
You made this by yourself?
Yeah,
And we can go anywhere we want in here.
you can go anywhere.
Okay. And I think Saturn's gonna go to the top, the 4th floor. Just keep walking up, looking around. Eyeballs bugging. She's never seen anything like this before.
I mean, if you didn't want to roommate with me anymore, you just had to say.
Yeah, I built an entire mansion so that I would just be so far away from you. Absolutely.
I'll go wherever you go. Keep an eye on you.
That is the hardest part about this mansion is the thing. I'm feeling 2nd floor, I think. Royal statues and beautiful rich colors.
Okay.
Everyone feel free to settle down. We do need to eat. And I'll
take care of it. You tell me where to go and I got it.
I think like a carpet just like drapes out for Leora to like go to the kitchen.
He kind of like fluffs up the fire hair and like struts their stuff as they walk to the kitchen and then turns back around and goes, guys, this is so cool, and then walks back.
Oh, and here's 100 servants for you.
What?
It's just there will be there however many people that you'd like. You can have all of the assistance that you would ever need in a kitchen.
We're gonna have a feast, and they like run off.
Yeah, and this is just her whole gift for all of you to just sort of run around in.
Incredible. So Leora goes off to start cooking dinner. Everybody gets a chance to kind of go around and explore. Is there anything in particular anybody would like to do?
Reed,
Grace.
can Saturn? I think she's gonna settle in just the first room she sees up in the Feywild floor, and shut the door and try to lock it. And if possible, she would like to try and draw on Jenga the cat to see if she can just talk to.
Sure. How are you trying to do that?
I don't think she knows what she's doing, so she kind of just like closes her eyes and like paces around in a circle and is like, I need to talk to you. Where are you? Please, 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 please. And just kind of just like silently or quietly begging, not knowing exactly how to call her little black cat friend.
Can you go ahead and please make me a persuasion check with advantage?
Heck yes. That is a... I can't remember. is 17.
Incredible. You start pacing around a little bit, and eventually you feel your foot come into contact with something.
Oh,
And you look down and you see Jenga.
oh my god. Hi!
Hi, kid. Hey.
Hi!
Hi.
How long do are you gonna... I have a question. Just...
I'm on my lunch, so you got as much time as you need.
Alright, okay, great.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be around people that I knew previously. That's breaking the rules, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know why I was sent here. They seem to be, they're a little traumatized, this group of people.
I know.
I think that's
it's brutal a little bit to watch, yeah.
They seem really fucked up, just to say the least. But they're nice. I just, one of them, Andromeda, she showed me a picture of myself, and, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this.
Well, what do you want to do with it?
I don't know. I didn't know I was allowed to be here and find out clues.
Jenga kind of stretches out his paws in front of him a little bit, looks back up at you. I mean, I made the rules, so I get to choose when I get to break them, you know?
Right, but I don't... I feel lost in... What am I here to do? They don't need my help, it seems.
Kid, I'm not as all-knowing as I used to be. Let's just say that.
I can't tell.
I know, I hide it quite well. Something's just not right about this crew, about this sector of the galaxy. It's doesn't feel right. Something's corrupt in it. I don't know what it is, but we wanted one of our own on the inside, and
is it something or someone that's corrupt?
I think it might be both.
Oh, great. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's it, I guess. I just didn't know if I was gonna get in trouble, you know.
No, I put you here. You didn't put yourself here.
Okay. Well, if you say so, I will continue to do as I am doing.
You did good. I watched that last fight. That was a good job.
Thanks. Yeah. Big head, you know.
Yeah. You know, I don't know why I didn't think about summoning one of those guys when we were practicing, but you know.
Yeah, the dead bodies, you know, it is weird.
Yeah.
Fun though.
Good.
All right.
I love
Good
you,
talk.
kid.
I love you too. Thanks for all your help.
Of course.
Yeah.
And you know, I'll see you when I see you.
Okay.
One way or the other.
Okay.
And
All right.
runs almost through the door, and you watch as Jenga disappears.
One way or another. Okay.
Cool. Anything else you want to do? Yes.
Allison's just wandering around, like, geeking out over the magic, just trying to be real subtle about it, but is actually, like, super hardcore geeking out and is, like, examining everything of, like, the arcane stuff.
Yeah, I think Alan is just running up and down the stairs and, like, sliding down the banister and is just, like, kid in a amusement park energy of excitement. Yeah. Having an absolute blast. Already has, like, a mattress on the ground and is, like, using that to slide down the stairway. Like, in
Burke is joining
Princess
you.
Diaries
Absolutely.
2. Yes! Burke, let's go! Yeah.
Princess Diary moment for everybody.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I think Andromeda is kind of like wandering through the halls with the energy of Victorian ghost, like kind of just being very careful not to touch anything, almost like they feel a little bit out of place, but like want to see what's in here. Just very quietly, very calmly, walking around.
I would love to bother Captain, unless Reed was going to say something.
No, you go for it.
I think Mitzi probably, as you're walking around, also finds you, and just like, there's just so much more. Since her sort of last bout of like everything that happened with her, I think just the amount of energy that she's been putting forth towards her own self-improvement has certainly shined through a lot more, and the energy that she has as she just sort of like walks towards you, and just kind of like bumps your hip with her hip and like starts walking next to you. She just sort of says, you look very uncomfortable.
It's just been a really long time since I've been around this level of finery. I think I got very used to grungy ship corridors and shitty hotels, and just like, I don't know, it's like from another life. Just have to figure out how to occupy a space like this again, I guess.
Mitzi looks around and just looks at a vase and then just shoves the vase onto the ground and it just breaks.
Andromeda kind of like smothers a laugh. Yeah, I mean, that took quite a bit of magic, but
you can literally, if you want me to build you a grimy ship corridor, then I can just make one happen. This place is meant for all of you to, I don't know, the aesthetics, the sort of architecture, how I built this place is from all of my dreams. Very rampant imagination as a child, and I could not just wasn't given an outlet to do something that you've always wanted to do, which build an ice castle was certainly up there. Have you ever seen snow?
Sorry, this is James. Yeah. I not often, but a place where I lived with my wife for a time, it used to snow just for a very short amount of time around the solstice. Not a lot.
Have you ever experienced Sumria snow?
No, I haven't.
I'm gonna need you to come with me.
Okay.
Just for at least 20, 30 minutes or so. Just for like a good amount of time for activities to sort of settle in and for me to trick you into hanging out with me is sort of
right,
what's going on. Yes.
I think typically you're not supposed to tell the person you're tricking that you're tricking them, but I'll let it slide because, you know, beginners.
You know, my first time lying. It's my first time, you know.
Yeah, you'll come around to it. It just takes practice. Yeah,
Mitsuki
I will.
She's gonna link arms with you. And she's just like, it's just a very sort of, obviously she's very comfortable. And she's gonna lead you towards, almost as if like, she's like thinking it up as we're going on to maybe a more blank looking hallway. Suddenly, everything is more like mosaic tiles, and there's like sort of this, although it's probably like chilly in like the main more bigger ventilated areas, they're the more moisture and like sort of humidity starts to like build up within the hallway. I think, and then Mitsuki opens a door that is just like a very grand looking like white double door, and then she will open it, and it is a room that is just like filled with like a snowy biome, and And then sort of like further into the room seemingly looks like a little warm, not smoking, a warm shack where there is sort of the heat of seemingly like a Swedish like hot spring out in the middle of the snow kind of thing. And as Mitzi leads you through the snow, it's cold for sure, but the feeling of the snow, there's a very nostalgic feeling to it. It is very like, this is white Christmas snow. This is snow where you are excited to be snowed in with like your friends and family, kind of. It is, as you're walking through it, it's not like heavy and like oppressive or anything like that, or like it's not like dirty or anything. There's nothing underneath the snow. It's just pure sort of, if snow kept its form and was heavy, but it didn't just like immediately crush up into a different state of matter. It's all just sort of like still soft snowflakes, even as things are as it's coming down on the ground. And Schmitsky leads you into this like little hot spring shed shack kind of structure. And there's like a little pool, obviously, for people to like, you know, sit in or to just use as a sauna and sit around. But she walks in and then she like pulls her heels off or whatever boots she has on, like sits with her feet just in this little pool, and then she'll like pad the space next to her for you to sit down next to her.
Yeah, I think as we're walking in, I think there's a moment where Andromeda like pauses and looks at the snow and very clearly gets kind of like lost in a memory for a second, and then like blinks and smiles and comes in and probably pulls their boots off to put their feet in the pool. And yeah, this is what it's like on Sirmia in the winter.
Yeah, so the fun part about, I guess, the fun part about the more snowier planets within Sirmia is people pay to be hot. People pay to actually feel warm weather. So this sauna sort of culture is very big. But you still need to have the little moment to like also run out and still feel the cold and then go back inside. It's a little test of endurance for some. But yeah, the snow feels different on each planet.
Yeah, I think where I spent most of my time, it was always this kind of like perfect, not artificial, but sort of just like picturesque snowfall. It was there to look good and not necessarily to be enjoyable, but this is kind of looks out towards like the heavy snow. Yeah, this is something. I always thought I'd get to, I don't know, go everywhere and see everything, but it's nice at least to get to see another thing out here, something new.
I think everyone should see like a real proper snow. And I'm extremely biased because Sirmia is beautiful. But every now and then, depending on your altitude even, the lights, the aurora, it is a breathtaking thing even for a local to experience. I don't think I've ever really appreciated nature before somehow being on this ship, though.
Yeah, it's certainly something to witness. I mean, most of what I've seen has been like astral storms and the like, but a lot of time at sea. I'm sure this is not a surprise, but yeah, I think there's something kind of beautiful about harsh weather, about nature kind of just taking its due.
I hope this, even for the day, can give you a little bit of reprieve, Captain.
Yeah. Thank you for this. Really.
Let's stay here for a couple more minutes, and then we'll get Leora to call us all for dinner.
I'm in no rush. I think we're sort of nearing the end of a lot of this, so I'm certainly not in a rush to stop sitting in nice, beautiful places anytime soon.
Love to hear it.
Our camera kind of fades from where Andromeda and Mitsuki sit together and goes toward Ellison. Where you at, Ellison?
I think like Allison's just kind of paused in his like examination of all of this incredible arcane magic, and he's just kind of fondly watching Alan just mattress surf everywhere. It's just kind of like allowing himself to kind of feel, despite standing in the middle of a ice castle, feel warm for like the first time in a minute.
There's this nice feeling that kind of settles over your body of community and comfort, and then the kind of edges of your vision start to darken a little bit, almost as if someone's like put a vignette filter on your eyes, and you hear, Ellison. Coming from behind you.
He whips around.
You can see just like a tuft of pink hair and a little twist of a pink horn disappear in the reflection of the ice walls heading down a hallway.
I think Ellison does the thing where like he turns around so quickly, and then seeing that like turns around again as if to like shake it, and like looks at Alan and then turns again and is kind of in this weird like frantic spin.
Ellison!
His feet just start running.
Yeah. Alan and Burke, I'm assuming probably deep in mattress surfing at this point, kind of watch as Ellison runs off in one direction. Burke struggling to lift the mattress back to the top of the stairs.
Just yanks it on top of my mattress.
Oh, thank you. Let me help. Kind of behind you with their hands up.
Do you think we need to worry about that?
No, it's probably fine.
Alright. Race ya!
No, it's not fair. You have longer legs. You run down the hallway, and you come to like a little mirror and like a nice like jewelry table. Has like a ring bowl on it, and like a nice little incense holder with some incense burning. And you catch a glimpse of yourself in the mirror as you walk by, and your face is like surrounded by thick black smoke.
If I think that would make him stop.
You watch as this smoke that like swirls around your face begins to push up and settle on the top of your head, curled into two horns that come together to make the shape of a heart. And as you're looking at yourself in the mirror, you see your own mouth move and go, Ellison.
Ah. I think he just places a hand on the mirror.
Your reflection does the same. And again, coming from your own mouth, why'd you leave me, Ellison?
Can I roll like an insight check? Because I just
Sure.
want to see if he's...
Yes, sorry to co-opt your mansion, Joe.
It's a haunted house now! 30.
30? Yeah, this seems like some weird fucky shit. What are you trying to get specifically?
I want to see... I like, Ellison doesn't think it is, but is this, like, Mitsuki's magic? He's
Not
just spent the
Mitsuki's
last...
doing. Not
No.
at all.
Just checks it down.
I wanted to stay.
If you're gonna show me anything, show me a good memory. Don't. I can't.
And you watch as the smoke kind of moves from around your face and the whole mirror is full of smoke. And then as the smoke kind of dissipates, now you're looking in the mirror and you see a smaller version of you, kind of skinny and thin and mostly skin and bones, and a small pink tiefling, really like short cropped hair and like two little pigtails, and then the two curling horns. The tiefling hands the smaller version of you half of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and smiles.
I think the emotional sucker punch of it, he just kind of like he's just braced against this jewelry table and he just slowly sinks to his knees and he's just shaking, watching it, but completely unable to look away, and there's just tears streaming down his face and he's just watching.
And you watch as the you in this mirror turns towards you and you hear your own voice go, "It's too late. It's too late, isn't it?"
He grips the edge of it and just tries to flip the fucking table.
Yeah, easy enough. You can watch as it shatters into little like icicles on the floor and then begins to melt and be sucked down into the ground. The mirror still hanging. The framing getting closer and closer on your own face. You see a gold locket around the neck of the smaller version of you. We didn't want this to happen, Ellison.
Who's we?
You and me. Us. We came here so this wouldn't happen, Ellison, and it's happening.
Does Ellison recognize the locket?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a history check.
So I think I know what it is. 19?
19. Yeah, you can remember sitting at the breakfast table with your mentor and a gold locket kind of resting gently around his neck. This is the exact same locket.
I'm gonna fix it.
Okay.
That's why I'm here. I'm gonna...
The you in the mirror turns around, and behind you see this like giant mound of shadows that starts swirling and swirling. Smaller you looking up, and though you can't see the face that he's making, you know he is looking at this thing in abject horror. You can hear the sound of your own breath hitching, and you're not sure if it's the you that you're looking at or if it's the you that you are. And then the mirror fades, and you're staring at your own reflection again. The darkness of your eyes, seemingly more dark than they were before. The swirling of the smoke that's collecting around your neck, threatening to creep up and start seeping into your nostrils and your ears. And you know you don't have much time.
He about turns and is trying to compose himself. And I think kind of walks back into the main room. And I assume Alan's still mattress surfing and probably skids along the floor, pauses just at his feet, just short of his toes, and he just looks down. Hey, I bet Mitsuki put a library in here somewhere.
Yeah?
You want to go find it?
Yeah? Sorry, Bert. I gotta do something.
Okay. No, it's fine. I'll just hang out with my spoons. You're good.
Okay. You build the little contraption, or if Mitsuki makes something that drags the mattress back up the stairs for you, like a ski lift. But for
That's a really good idea. I'm gonna go try and find her.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. And now follow Allison.
Yeah, I just lead the way. I start looking for a library. I'm sure there is one here somewhere.
Yeah. Joe, do you want to describe it? Do you want me to describe it?
Let me see. I think basically there is a main library. I have one picture in that little thing, so that's what we can see from the main library. Is that there is a little rabbit, and that is just sort of what greets you the first thing on the door. I think it is a very like Alice in Wonderland type of like entrance. Like this is like very much a young girl's obsession with knowledge and libraries is because of so much what you can find within it. So I think once you open it, it is of course it is grand. It has with those like sliding like ladders, because there's 2 floors of just books upon books, and also hidden little nooks next to windowsills where there's built-in shelves where more books are, and I think there is an untouched chessboard. No one has played a game, but the pieces are also the black pieces look almost like obsidian, and the white pieces like kind of a translucent, iridescent sort of white. And I think it is very like, this seemingly is all the colors and things that reminded Mitsuki of like academics and like education. It is grand, it is big. To a degree though, it is mostly, I think, white and like beige and blue, but it is comfortable. And there is probably just like a kind of faceless blob attendant that is just kind of there within a little receptionist island, and is acting as like a faux librarian, but is like, we'll probably find you a specific book if it is in this library, and there seems to be an endless sort of amount that Mitsuki has been sort of compiling.
Wow.
Yep. It checks out.
The library joke. Because you check out a book from a library?
You know what? I'll give you that one, kid. Sure.
Nice!
It just kind of lets Alan go run wild and is like kind of hangs back, is still like exploring the shelves himself, but isn't really like looking at anything, is just trying to steal himself a little bit more. I think at some point a book catches his eye. Just the spine of it is just this kind of leather that he just triggers some kind of memory, and he pauses and like traces the spine and takes it off the shelf and like knows what he's gonna find inside before he even opens it. And he opens it and there is just kind of a crumpled piece of parchment, just loose, not attached to anything. And he stares at it for a minute and takes it out, closes the book, puts it back on the shelf. Hey, Alan?
What did you find? What did you find?
Here, you come look at this for me.
Okay. Runs over.
He just like holds it out to you. It looks like a charcoal drawing, but like a very... It doesn't look like anything at first. It just looks like a mess of like black charcoal, but you kind of look a bit more and it seems that like there might be a face in it somewhere, but it just looks like a mess of black. And then just scribbled in almost ineligible like writing in the corner is the words Soul Wraith.
Soul Wraith. This is spooky. What is this?
You know, what you saw like a few weeks ago, just kind of pulls down the collar of his shirt. You see the smoke.
Yeah.
And it's me. Or what I'm turning into.
I assume you don't want to be turning into it, right? This is a bad thing, or is this a good thing? Just want to double check before I react.
That's bad.
Oh no, I'm sorry. When did it happen? How long is it happening?
He kind of like leans back against like the bookshelf and slides down it a little bit and just like sits on the floor. A few years ago, I was very sick. I couldn't really get a hold of this oracle stuff. And it was draining me. So, me and my friend found this old man who was an oracle too. And he taught me how to do what I do now. But he started getting sick too. Losing his mind, seeing things. Black shadows started creeping up his arms, and then he turned into that.
Okay. So when you turn into this thing, would you like lose who you are, or is it like a me, I'm just a ghost also kind of situation?
No, it's not a Maggie situation. It's
Okay.
a... 'Cause, 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 'cause There was nothing of him left. I am here because I'm trying to figure out how to stop it. And I hope the answer is further in. But if it's not, you can't let me become it's not fair to ask this of you, but
I would do anything for you, Allison. You're part of the first family I ever had. But I'm not gonna do it until it is absolutely necessary. Okay?
that's okay. The way
But-
I'm just letting you know why I'm asking you. 'Cause the way you stop the darkness is with the light, right? And you're just about the brightest person I've found, especially on this ship, in this very dark place.
You know, at the Kalaran Institute, we would talk a lot about scholars who are lost, but their work lives on, and people who even were of no consequence in the grand scheme of things, but who wrote stuff down and now know so much because they had a journal. And you said that there's nothing left of this person, but you've got what's left of them. And this whole crew is gonna have what's left of you. Your writings, your words, your moments, your time spent with Maggie. So it's not gonna get all of you. No matter what.
I hope so.
And I feel weird for saying this, but when you say the word, I guess I'll kill you, and that'll be good for us. But only till there's no other option, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And
Just real quick, Ellison, you're looking at the book in your hands and the drawing of the creature on the page, and it seems as if like the smoke starts to lift from the page, and you can hear in your head, "What's the matter, boy? Scared of the dark?"
And plus, it's probably not even because we're gonna get to the center of the dead zone, and an answer is gonna be there, and it's gonna be fine, and then we'll go home, and I'll split my time between your house and Andromeda's house and Mitsuki's house. So I'll have a little guest cottage in all of your backyards, except it's probably gonna have to be a little bit big because I am tall. But then we'll make it work, and I'll play with Maggie every day, and I'll probably get a puppy, and that can be friends with Maggie, and it'll be fine. And we'll read books all day, and you can teach me magic and how other languages work.
That is about the best plan I've heard.
Perfect. And it's the
So
only
damn
plan.
shit.
It's our only plan. No other plans exist. No sad plans. Only those.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Hey.
you, Alan.
Of course. I won't tell anybody unless you do.
It's gonna take more than one of you to take me down if it comes to that.
Have you seen me? I mean, look at me and look at the size of you. I'm just saying. Like...
Alright. Sorry, I forgot you could handle... You can handle anything.
I can't. Plus, I got a new name. I'm Alan Unkillable. It's not gonna happen. Too good.
You are too good.
Okay.
Throughout the mansion, each of you can hear echoing through the halls the sound of like a tiny light ding 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 ding, letting you all know that dinner's ready.
Right. Go eat some food.
After you, Unkillable.
Okay. And just starts like sprinting off and then like runs like 20 steps and then comes back and waits and then runs like a dog. So
Maggie will also do the same thing.
Perfect.
With you.
Yep.
Mitsuki and Andromeda, you guys hear the same bell where you are.
Oh, well, I think that's Aku. If you find me hiding in here later.
Oh, absolutely. Time to have some incredible food.
Yeah. Kind of like stands, holds a hand down to help you out.
Takes it.
Right. Let's go.
And Saturn, you hear a knock at your bedroom door.
She gets up from the bed. I think she was laying there trying to just rack her memory for anything and relax, and she'll get up and open the door.
You see like a blob in the shape of like a dude with the hat.
All right.
Kind of the same imagery of the Bubble Man from SpongeBob.
I know that man. I know that man well.
Except instead of being made of bubble, he's made of ice. And he holds a little bell in his hand and is just kind of ringing it back and forth.
Can I help you?
He kind of turns around, still ringing the bell, and starts walking.
Okay, she's gonna follow Ice
Every
Bubble
now
Man.
and then, Ice Bubble Man kind of turns around and looks at you to make sure you're still following, even though he has no eyes. And then he walks back, still ringing the bell. And kind of everybody coming from their various points in the mansion all make it to the dining hall. Joe, do you want to tell us what the dining hall looks like?
The dining hall has an extremely high ceiling where all of you see beautiful golden imagery, as well as just depictions of people enjoying nature and all sorts of outfits and all sorts of expressions. There is a glorious, brightly shining chandelier at the top. Almost, there's a feeling of it is big, but the tables are all centered near each other for people to have different sort of different seating elsewhere, but in the center of the room is like not like a terribly long rectangular table, but one where so much food is just able to, like buffet style, be able to like be picked from. But there isn't like, there is the concept of like chairs at like the very ends of the table aren't there. All the chairs are like grouped sort of in the center where all the food is also able to be, to very much encourage everyone to be able to hear each other talk. The glasses are all beautiful and like cool to the touch, and there's champagne, water, and all sorts of like lovely infused things. There are cold drinks and hot drinks, everything reminding you of some facet of winter.
Incredible. Thank you very much. Also, in front of each seat at the center of the table, enough for everybody, you see like plates with like, I don't know, I want to call them a plate hat. Does anybody know what they're called? Like the things that you like cover up
The tiers. The lid?
Yeah, like a lid. Yeah. Each plate is covered with a lid. Plate hat.
Yes.
They should be called that, actually.
Yes.
Email to change that.
So plates with a plate hat are sitting in front of each of the like places, and everybody has like a name card, so that everybody has like a specific seat. And Leora stands with an army of like maybe 10 other bubble ice men, and they're like directing them to go in like different places, and seems to be just like in his element. The bubble men will pull out seats for everybody, and let everybody take a seat. Leora claps his hands together excitedly and stands, not at the head of the table because that feels too far away, but kind of like a little bit off to the side so that everybody can look at them easily. Okay, everybody. This is something that I have been working on for quite some time, and I just didn't have the manpower to perfect it. So thank you, Mitski. In front of you are enchanted dishes. So when you open and pull the top off, sitting on the plate will be your favorite meal. Okay, so everybody, take a deep breath, and then we'll all do it together. Everybody puts their hands on the plate hats. Okay. 3, 2, 1. And everybody goes together and lifts off, and we'll kind of go in a circle and talk about what's on your plate. So we'll start with whoever wants to go first, because I know that I'm springing this on you last minute.
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, go for it.
In front of Alan is like the largest bowl of a stew-like thing you've ever seen in your entire life. It's like full of like really good veggies that look super fresh, like some protein meat thing, and like an entire loaf of like a super crusty bread that's hollowed out in the middle, and then the insides are off to the side. And then so she just takes the bowl and like pours it in and just like eats the soup bread every once in a while, like dipping the inner bread in there. And yeah, and I feel like there's whatever beer she was given in her weird dream about that weird fight thing. That's there too.
Hell yeah. Cool. Thank you, Mara.
Mitski, I think, has something of like a sort of Serbian tradition, but also something very close to like a family recipe. There's like a Japanese dish called chazuke, which is like a tea light soup base, and it's like rice and fish and vegetables. So she has like definitely little like courses for sure that she can just kind of dip into. There's like a very like it's like a cold soup that she has in like a very beautiful little like soup cup, and then there's also like the raw meat cut into like artful strips from some local animal, and maybe like the yolk of like a parrot egg. It's just like sort of in there, and there's like radishes and like winter root vegetables, and she'll have like a light white wine with all of that, with a little like, it's funny to call it a spring salad, but like it's vegetables and like leafy greens that have certainly like a white kind of color to it. But it's very, I kind of like Swiss char if the pink stem was like, honestly, like blue or like white. And it's just a very like light and fresh sort of dinner with all of her favorites.
Thank you, Joe.
I think Andromeda has kind of not super far off from Alan, this like bowl of really hearty, like smelling soup. It's like got a little bit of a kick to it. Very much made for like somebody who eats one meal and then works really hard for several hours. Probably started as like something they ate at sea, and then in the years of domesticity, like perfected it with little things from their garden, like potatoes and thick cut carrots and really tender like meat, and then just like the best looking garlic bread you've ever seen in your goddamn life.
Thank you, James. Grace.
I think on Saturn's plate is just this big bowl of spaghetti. And it's drizzled in this glowing pink sauce, I think. And
I have to go. Thank you so much, everybody.
We should not have given Grace a food prompt, actually.
That's
kept it tamer.
That's on me. That's on me. Sorry about that.
I kept it tamer than Rhea didn't give me enough time. Anyway,
avocado Oreos on the side.
hey, listen, there's still time.
Spaghetti donut.
Guacamoreos.
And a side of guacamole. Just kidding. It's just the spaghetti drizzled in the pink sauce.
Incredible. Thank you,
Keep
Grace.
it tame. Keep it tame. Yeah. All right.
Oh. Allison lifts the lid on his plate. There's a peanut butter jelly sandwich cut out in the shape of a heart. As soon as he sees it, he slams the lid back down, and it makes this like sharp noise that kind of like makes everyone jump, but his head is bowed. This plate's kind of like rattling just a little bit because his hand's shaking. And I don't know, if you've got a keen eye, he just pushes a little bit of prestidigitation magic into the plate, lifts it again. It's just like a bowl of ice cream, but it's not. It's just an illusion, but for the sake of things, he straightens up.
Digging. You see in front of Burke is like a nice steak, and a baked potato and some green beans. In front of Lorelai is like a fun stir fry. It's got like bean sprouts and broccoli and chicken and like shredded carrots, and it's covered in like this thick, dark, like sweet teriyaki sauce. And then in front of Leora, you see almost like literally on fire is like this plate of like fancy flambéed desserts. And yeah, everybody can go ahead and dig into their food.
Dessert for dinner, absolutely.
Fuck yeah. Can I, kind of catching a little bit of Ellison's reaction, in my mind, and I don't know if Ellison has heard Andromeda do this, but Andromeda heard Ellison do this. Just very softly, keeping like my face just a mask of like nothing to see here, say, "You okay?"
Allison's like just watching his ice cream melt, and then just kind of his eyes just, you know, you hear something and you look off to the side,
Mm-hmm.
and he just says in his mind, "I didn't know you could do that."
Yeah. Those things I was hearing a while back. Yeah. I heard you the other day. Sorry, I don't mean to intrude on your thoughts. I just wanted to check in without drawing the group's attention to you. So
I'm sorry. Now I'm a thing that you're hearing? Am I the thing, or are you the thing?
I think it depends on your point of view. I guess for you, well, I would be the thing, I guess. I mean, I wasn't hearing you. I was hearing my wife.
I was
that-
hearing you. I was hearing your wife.
At that, you hear Willow go, "Hi, guys."
Allison like clutches his spoon, and there's another clatter as like the ice cream tips over and turns back into like.
Sorry. Was that bad timing? You
Nope.
were talking about me,
Nope.
so I just wanted to...
It's fine, love. You're fine.
So is this normal?
I think Andromeda, like, not in their mind, kind of like makes eye contact with you across the table and gives like a surreptitious like, I don't know, fucking know.
Allison's thoughts, if they could take on like a dagger, like barbed tone, direct towards Willow and go, "Where are you?"
I'm just hanging around.
I like just okay. Allison's not bothering to hide anything anymore, and just like stares at Andromeda, and is just like, it's like a very challenging stare, but he doesn't know like what he's challenging her to do exactly. But he's just looking at her.
I think they kind of like flick their eyes up and make eye contact with you, and still in your mind say, "Steady, got a bit to go." And then I turn back to my food and I keep eating.
Did you just decide that you hated your favorite food or something? Why were you throwing shit on the ground?
Huh? What? Oh, no, my bad.
just think of another food that you want, and then it'll be there.
Huh? Like, cannot even, like, his thoughts are so fucking scrambled. Food is at the very bottom of, like, whatever was. And it's like, yeah, I'm actually, I guess I'm not hungry.
In both, again, Ellison and Andromeda's mind, you hear Willow go, "Chicken noodle soup, but the pasta's made of stars." Or in the shape of stars. I guess that makes more sense. Try it.
How's everyone's food? That looks great. Alan, what are you eating?
So it's this thing that I made a lot when I was like on the road doing jobs, and it's like you put a lot of stuff in a big pot, and then you make stew, and then you carve out like this dry loaf of bread, and you pour all the stew in it, and then you just like, and then the inside of the bread you use to scoop it out, and it's really good. Here, and like pulls the like plate off the serving dish thing, puts it down, thinks really hard, opens it again, and pushes it towards you, a new fresh one. Try it, it's really good. It's kind of spicy, but it's good.
He just drags it towards him, starts eating it, but is completely fucking disassociating and staring.
You hear in your head, "The pasta's not stars."
Get the fuck out of my head.
Sorry.
I'm gonna very gently say, I think it's a bit much for the moment.
Okay. I'll lay off. Love you, bye!
I'm gonna do a roll to see if Mitsuki cares to notice anything going on right now.
Yeah, do an insight check.
Okay. She gets a 17 to just... I think she just wants to, like, survey everyone's vibe so far. Like, is there something happening in my house?
I think you definitely pick up on the fact that Allison's caught between sheer confusion and panic, and then keeps glancing up at Andromeda with like a weird mixture of like anger and more confusion, and then looking back down to this bread bowl, and is just completely like bamboozled.
And on my end, I think Andromeda has been like mostly just kind of focused on their soup, but kind of like has been glancing up at Allison, and I think if they see you kind of like looking between everyone, gives you a look that like comes across as like worried, as if like Andromeda has noticed something is wrong with Allison and wants to be in on this moment with you, of like concern.
Alan's eating soup.
Hello. Okay. Alan is definitely, I think, performing happiness a little bit. Like, it's definitely like, oh look, we're having a good time, and it you can tell there's something under there that's bugging him. But also like, this is the best food in the whole world, so like maybe actually getting a little bit better as time moves on, and some good soup gets in their tummy.
And I think Mitsuki also takes like the time to also like very casually look over to Saturn and see how she's doing as well.
I think after her conversation with Jenga, she's kind of a little bit cagey and just watching everyone, not trying to hide it either, just eating her pink sauce spaghetti while like just staring at everyone, just a little suspicious. But yeah.
Mitsuki, I think, thinks and says out loud, I think we all need something.
Like what? Like a this fly landed on my head. Like a walk, or like a therapy, or like a concert, or like a what?
Yes to all three of those. But we have sort of the physiological things being met at the moment. Is there anything else that I can conjure for all of you? Something that will make you more comfortable, or I can make the world's most amazing pillow fort, or a bonfire. Ice skating?
If you think I can ice skate you, that would give someone something to laugh at, sure.
Burke goes, pillow fort, and inside of it is a bonfire, and then we can ice skate around the bonfire.
That's the best idea ever. Can there also be snowballs for a snowball fight?
Also snowballs for a snowball fight, yes.
Of course. I like look knowingly at sort of Andromeda. How many of you have seen snow?
Andromeda raises their hand.
And Lorelai will raise their hand. Burke and Leora do not.
Never seen it.
Okay. Everyone finish. We're gonna go and enjoy a different sort of nature. And then I think as Mitsuki waits for everyone to wrap up, I think she'll be like sort of writing it, like designing something to add on to the snow room that Andromeda and her had just went into. I think Mitsuki wants to. I want to talk to Saturn. I think just wants to have a conversation with Saturn.
Go for it.
I sort of say, Saturn, can you? I don't know if you are done eating whatever.
I can be
interesting choice of a favorite food that you have.
Thanks. I don't remember it, but it tastes great. So I probably liked it at some point. Yes.
Walk with me.
Okay. She'll get up and follow Mitsuki.
And Mitsuki is like in a like a little journal, like writing. How tall is Saturn?
Ooh. 5'9", I believe.
Okay. Mitsuki is still shorter than every fucking body.
Always and forever. Except for Burke.
But yeah, she's like writing in like a little journal. But somehow is still able to like fully engage with you. And just sort of walks next to you. She's like leading you towards seemingly a room. So you'll have to forgive me. I don't remember, or rather, I wasn't there for too much of your arrival. But you were beamed down. You came from somewhere.
I fell onto the ship. Kind of pushed down, really. That's what it felt like, but yes. I'm a ward. If you've ever heard of a Syrian ward, that's what I am. I was sent here, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but here I am.
Sent here from Zirian?
I don't know. I was in a dark room for a while, learning various things. I thought I learned everything, but obviously I didn't. And I guess this was my mission, my first real mission. Yes. Why do you ask?
Well, I don't know anything about you. I think I recall you and the captain know each other or something?
Apparently, they know me from a previous time.
Okay, what's up with that?
I don't know. It's a great question. I don't remember any of it. They gave me a photo of me and them and my partner, I guess. But, you know, my head's very empty about the whole thing. But I've been trying to remember it, and I can't. So, I don't know.
Reed, can I be reminded of Zirian's domains? Or like,
Yeah, make a religion check.
Yes. Uh, 17.
17. Yeah, so, Zirian... Give me 1 second. Zirian specifically is commonly associated, like, signs with them are cats, pine trees, and then, like, shadows. Really likes specific, like, cleric domains are, like, Arcana and Grave and Twilight. But in general, is the god of rebirth, magic, and darkness.
Right. Okay. So, all you know is that you were sent here. You are a Zirian ward.
I was sent here to be helpful. And, you know, I don't know the reason why. I thought it'd be clearer, and I wasn't expecting to run into someone who knows who I am at all. But here we are, you know? It's gonna be good. She's definitely putting on this front of, like, just keeping it cool about the whole thing, despite kind of having doubts now.
Do you mind if I do something super quick?
Do what?
Mitsuki takes out like a little bag of diamond dust, and I think she'll just present it to you. Just as a sort of measure, I can, if there's anything surface level that I can unburden you with, I can see if I can find something that might be one of the sort of blocks of your memory, maybe.
Like I could remember something from...
I'm not sure. It's just sort of a safety measure. But maybe we can try something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go ahead.
And then I will sort of gently touch my fingertips against your cheek, and I'm going to cast Greater Restoration, and then just see what happens.
Cool. Give me a second.
So I'm specifically interested if there is a curse.
Yeah, you place your hands gently on Saturn and kind of rub some diamond dust into her skin. And Saturn kind of looks at you, eyes wide, waiting for something to happen, and nothing does.
Bad.
Nothing.
It's worth a shot, I guess. I'll just continue to live like this. Andromeda might know more about the past if you're interested in it. Can't really tell you much about that, unfortunately.
It's not even so much I'm interested in your past. I'm interested more in Zyrion's place in this, why you were sent here. Not that I think you're dangerous or anything, but I can't even fathom the idea of aimlessly not knowing who you're being ordered by to do something.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling of just direction. But I think she kind of like furrows her brow and pauses for a minute, and then can I ask you a question? Just are you scared of anyone on your crew?
No.
None of them.
I've seen all of them like shit faced or crying or
Right.
you know.
They cry a lot.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Really terrible things happening around here. But you're not scared any of them would hurt you?
No, I kind of have an anti-magic field now,
Ooh.
so that's just sort of... I mean, Alan could still probably beat the shit out of me, but I have something for that, probably.
Okay. Right, okay. That's good. That's good, you know? So...
Are you, Saturn? Are you scared of someone or
No.
concerned about someone?
I don't know. I don't know. You never know. I don't know any of you very well, so I'm just checking all my boxes, you know? Yeah. Good chat.
Saturn, are you sure there's not any other reason that you are here?
I wouldn't know if there was. So I just know what I was sent here for a reason. The reason wasn't clear. I'm here. It doesn't seem like there's anything, you know, terrible happening. So yeah, everything's good. I learned a lot of new things. Alan taught me about reverse stealing, you know, it's good. So
I'm just gonna do a insight check super quick on Saturn. Not even if she's lying specifically, but just like, is she uncomfortable? Like, is there something?
Sure, yeah.
More
Grace,
broader.
go ahead and do persuasion, deception, whichever one. You don't need to tell us which, and just tell us the number.
ooh, that's a 7.
9.
So, Grace, what does Mitsuki get?
I think Saturn's she looks a little bit just kind of freaked out, just a little bit, creeping through, trying to speed this up, just because she's worried about her previous conversation about the corruption and everything. So I think she's just very confused and acting a little bit like nervous and just kind of all over the place. But she's not trying to be like deceptive.
Right.
Just wants to kind of walk around like that main conversation she had. But yeah, you can see she's kind of freaked out a little.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't have any other further questions. If there's anything that you need, you can ask me, and I can make it happen. I'll see if there's any research I can do about your situation.
Oh,
If that's interesting to you.
yes, I would love that. I'd love to remember anything, really. I can't seem to figure it out for myself, so I would appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you.
And I think I'll lead Saturn. We'll be like the first 2 people at the room of snow. And Mitski just kind of just shuts the journal that she was writing notes in, and again these grand white double doors sort of open up, and rather than just a world of snow and just that little shack of the hot spring out in the kind of the distance, it is now a beautiful frozen lake, and there is a frozen fountain sort of at the center. The water that would have been flowing is completely frozen, and near where the shack was, more has been built around it, and there is now also a bonfire and more of hot street foods, street food carts, and little bubble buddy people just cooking little red bean desserts or skewers and things, and also sort of to the distance there is a beautiful white tent, kind of if you've ever been glamping, those really insane tents that are put together, and clearly from the outside it looks like where a pillow fort may conceivably be. And Mitski just looks over at you, Saturn, and says, "Have you ever been ice skating?"
No, and there was no ice skating in the room, really. Just one big room. I haven't seen the snow or ice skating or anything. I'd love to try it.
And I think a bubble buddy just kind of comes over with ice skates. And Mitski doesn't put any ice skates on, but she gives them over to you. I think she takes her shoes off, actually, and we'll just start trying to teach you how to ice skate.
I feel like this is the best day she's had in a while.
I'm not gonna make you make a check about it. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
With the support of the bubble buddy and also Mitski, you can kind of figure out your way on the ice, and by the time the rest of the crew makes it up to the room, you can almost let go of Mitski's hand and kind of start skating on your own.
Oh yeah. She's having a blast.
Mitski on the ice is faster, and just on her feet, honestly, and just looks like an ice fairy at this point. She's just so in her element.
Alan is eating 10 of everything
Yeah.
from the food cart. Just walking around, trying stuff.
Burke is eating snow, definitely.
Yes.
Every once in a while, I'll lob a snowball at Burke and then do the...
Oh,
They start trying to catch him in their mouth.
there's those really cute the Canadian treats where you freeze syrup out in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The night continues on. Anything else people want to do before people start turning in for the evening?
I want Saturn to be an ice skating pro by the end of the night.
By the end of the night,
Yes.
you are an ice skating
Trying to keep
pro.
up with Mitski. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
You're
think
not
we're
quite as fast as she is, but you're almost there.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
definitely chasing you.
Oh yeah,
Just,
racing.
Yeah.
Allison is not ice skating because God, one fall and
I would
I would
probably make
shatter.
you roll for it, yeah.
Yeah. I think Mitski will. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Mitski conjures a sled or something, and it's just
You know, one of those little penguin scoop
Yes.
things you give the little baby kids when they go ice skating. That's
yes,
what Allison would be.
yes, yes.
Can Allison make an insight check on Andromeda as he's just hanging back and watching everyone,
Mm.
an eye on her?
Is that okay, James?
Yeah, it's fine with me.
Cool. If you would like to roll deception or persuasion, feel free.
So, Oh, sorry, Ranger.
Oh, so much.
I got a 23.
I got a 32.
Okay. I think this whole time you see Andromeda like not ice skating, kind of just like leaning in whatever like doorway or archway leads into this room. Just kind of like watching, arms crossed. I think you can see that Andromeda is like there's a little bit of like wistful or like bittersweet expression. Kind of I think you know Andromeda well enough to understand that this is Andromeda watching and understanding that this could very well be the last good night for a long time for this group of people. And is kind of just watching and taking that in and enjoying it from afar. Was there anything specific you were looking for?
I think he's just like, he's feeling deeply unnerved and concerned and is trying to work out, is his captain as unnerved as he is, and if not, why?
I think you kind of get like they're not like super comfortable, but it's very much a like resigned kind of whatever's gonna happen will happen, but it's not happening now, so I'm gonna be in the moment and enjoy this moment as long as it lasts. So it's not like a like super cool and casual, everything's fine. There's definitely a sense of like foreboding a little bit in the way Andromeda's watching, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna like pull out a sword and start fighting or do anything like that. It's kind of hanging out. A little sad.
Can I do a general insight check on everyone else to see if anyone else is feeling that kind of sense of like, this is our last supper and it's fine?
Is everyone else okay with that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah. Go ahead and roll insight.
22.
What does everybody? What does Elsa get from a 22? Everyone.
I would love for it to be a conversation between the two of us. So, so everyone, feel free to.
I think.
Exactly. Oh.
Go for it. Go. Ow.
No, you go. You go.
Ow.
No. Damn it. Damn it, Mora. Okay, I think Saturn is obviously having fun, but in the back of her head, and she's shown, she's quite a little suspicious now after, just kind of watchful, but not picking up, anything in particular, just a little more cautious of people but yeah. Just been watching a little bit, looking over to everyone. But yeah.
I think
Mara, your
that.
turn.
Hi, my name is Mara. I think that Alan is so oblivious to what's going on. I think Alan kind of interpreted our conversation as if, someday this may need to happen, so be ready, and not like a it's happening kind of. And I think that was intentional. I think Alan chose to do that. It wasn't a miscommunication. Alan was like, nope, that's far away. Don't worry about it. So yeah, I think Alan is just so naively having a great time. Yeah.
Alan and Maggie are hanging out. Maggie somehow has like snow booties on and is like slipping and sliding on the ice.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think it makes complete sense that Ellison would try and silently work out the rest of the group, and then we'll just kind of turn to Mitski and outright ask her this ain't are you trying to send us off? What is this? This is a lot of effort.
I think even before that, Mitski is skating full speed at you, and then just jumps at you, and then just a bunch of snow just goes she's just like sort of just like all her weight is just on you now, and she's just like, what? Oh, what do you mean?
I think I broke a rib. I mean,
I'll heal it.
thanks. I mean, what? Everyone's favorite food? Ice skating party. What are you doing?
This isn't like a prisoner's final meal, Ellison. This is me being able to do something really cool.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. It's cool. Something's going on, and I don't like it.
Something as in like you have a stomach ache. There's like a weird high school rumor going around on the ship. Like, what do you mean?
Something's going on with the captain. Something's going on with me, but like everyone knows that, and I know that. But something's going on with them, and I don't know. Look at her, and like kind of nods over at Andromeda, just standing like. It's like she's saying goodbye. And I always had the feeling that Andy might not want to go home. But what about the rest of us? Because if she gives up, what are we gonna do?
Mitsuki nods. It's not that I haven't thought completely about the captain and their downfalls as a captain. I've definitely thought about it. But there's sort of a value assessment that I think I'll have to make with the questions that you're posing.
Okay.
What is...
Sorry, should I give you like 3 business days?
No. What does it mean to you if the captain wants to stay out in the dead zone and then we all go back without her? What's the exact problem with that?
I'm not worried if we go home without her. I'm worried that she stays. And we're all doomed here.
We have the dead zone mapped out.
Yeah. You gonna fly us home, Miss Key?
I've been thinking about flying this ship for a long time. My relationship with Big Sexy is very complicated, it's nuanced, but I think the next opportunity I get, I can absolutely start talking to the ship. I do think I think ever since this little direction that Burke and I have been going on with my new capabilities, I guess, new spells, I have come across the resources to resurrect. I can create teleportation circles. It will take a while, but I think if this castle is any indication, I sort of have a very strong idea of what I want things to look like and what I want my future to look like. And I don't know, I cannot be the person that makes Captain stay or leave. I couldn't be that person for Ben. I can't be that person when I know that all of you have made difficult choices for me. But I am the closest thing to a god right now that I am sort of understanding. I can kind of do a lot within my own, within reason.
No, your ego really needed the propping up, right? Yeah.
It could go so much more, I think. No, but I am very pleased with myself in a way that I don't think I could tell you that I have felt this way even a year ago. I think I do have a relationship to the dead zone. I do think it is dangerously intoxicating, and I do want to know more about it. But when it comes down to everything, what will keep all of us alive by the end of this, or rather, most of us, the majority of us, if anyone has strong feelings one way or another, as a researcher, pirate, or otherwise, as a crew member, I don't know enough to outright say that something's wrong. And if the captain needs to tell us something, then I'll shake it out of her if you want me to. I don't know.
I have no doubt you could. No, I think, as Allison's saying this, he's pulling out that piece of, scrap parchment from inside his sweater and bundled it up there. No, you're right. I think if she had something to tell us, she would. And he, pulls out a piece of charcoal and flips the page over so there's, a blank side showing. And writes on the back of it, "Get started on that teleportation circle," and then underlines it, "Don't tell Andy." And is not looking at the page as he does this, but instead is just writing it and going, for someone with legs as long as they do, Alan is a pretty, graceful ice skater, don't you think?
And Mitski catches your drift and nods. It is I do think this is that's smart, I think.
Allison, could you make me a stealth check?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Plus her. 16?
Thank you.
Okay.
I was like, hey,
Um,
+0.
She doesn't have awakened mind anymore, but I think she'll just attempt to whisper as vaguely as possible, just in case. I can't do it here in the mansion because it disappears. But I'll find a place.
Yeah, thank you for this, by the way. It's beautiful.
Now you're appreciating it, and it's not just me being super cool. Like, it's something that you like. I'm just kidding.
It can be both. It can be super cool and one of the most impressive pieces of magic I've ever seen, and also you're a giant show off.
Mm-hmm. That is very true.
He kisses you on the cheek and gets up.
Incredible. As the night continues and then begins to wind down and people start heading towards their rooms for the evening, that is where we're going to go take our break. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be right back in like 10-ish minutes, and we'll see you in a sec.
you
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you were all able to get a beverage, get a snack, go use the bathroom. Lord knows we all did. Oh, you were showing off your cheese and your drink. Thank you, James.
Yeah,
It's
just in
pizza
case
crust.
people don't know
Snacks.
like what they should be looking for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you. I'll show off my water bottle. Ooh, Grace is hydrating.
Wow.
Hydration
I also have
check.
water, I promise.
Heck yeah. Let's jump back into it, shall we?
Sure.
So, the night continues on. I'm sorry, Joe just showed a whole bottle of sriracha. Stay hydrated.
My drink. My beverage.
Glug.
The night continues on, and people are able to retire to the bedrooms that have been set up for them. Throughout the night, is there anything anybody would like to do?
Is Allison, are we sharing a bed? Bedroom? Bed?
Sure.
Great. So, Mitski and Allison are on the second floor. Saturn's on the 5th, and Alan and Captain are on the 3rd.
I think Allison.
Nope. Go.
I want to have a very quick conversation with Mitski. I think Allison's really struggling to fall asleep. And at one point in the night, he just goes, I sent that letter. You helped me write.
Oh, shit. Nice. How did you go about sending it? Did you just...
The mailbox on the deck. Can you see it?
There's a fucking mailbox?
No.
Point of order, it's a jug.
Yeah, I didn't get anything back.
Well, Dead Zone space, I'm sure it'll take longer than we even understand it.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you need me to sing you a bedtime song? Like, what's up?
Yeah, I do. Sing me a bedtime song.
Okay. And then I think she will spend the rest of the night just like coddling you like a baby. And it's just like, okay, Allison, it's time to go to bed. And then just will bother the shit out of you.
It's incredible. James.
Yep, I forgot to unmute. I think Andromeda, after probably like an hour of trying to sleep in this bed, gets up and like grabs a pillow and a blanket and kind of realizes that like they're so used to shitty beds that now sleeping in a nice one is like they can't sleep. And so I think they get up and kind of like make a little, not like nest is too strong a word because I've grabbed one blanket and one pillow, but kind of in the doorway of the mansion. I'm hoping I can like sit on it so I can see into the mansion and also out onto the deck of the ship. Just kind of hang out in the doorway until I probably eventually fall asleep, maybe? Who's to say?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
I'm really good at those. Do I dark vision? Do I have disadvantage on this?
No, you're fine.
Nice.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's
just a second, Mar.
sexy 8.
Cool.
Is it dark?
It's so dark.
Whoa.
If you have that for your bingo cards, everybody. No, you can see for a moment out of the corner of your eye a pale hand whose fingertips are dark and almost black, kind of grasping onto the side of the ship. Mara, were you wanting to do something with Andromeda?
Yeah,
Okay,
but
cool.
we can skip it.
Oh, no, yeah,
Not a
you
big
can do
deal.
it. You can do it.
Okay.
I think Andromeda just kind of like clocks it, kind of blinks at it.
It doesn't go away.
Does it move at all?
No.
Can I, in my mind, say, is that you, love, or am I seeing things? Maybe both.
Yes,
No.
Allison, you do
hear
that. In response, you hear, "I told you I was just hanging out."
It's a good one. I missed your terrible jokes.
Thank you.
Allison's up. He'll
Might
sit
want to,
out of the bed.
Duck back down though, lest anyone see.
Another hand. Kind of prop
Other way.
herself up. Waves. This time speaking out loud instead of in your head. I just wanted to say hi before everything happens.
Yeah. Yeah. I will see you soon. And I love you. And please don't fall into the void.
Why? It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And you watch as both hands grasp. She goes, blows you a kiss, and let's go. And
Give a little wink.
Yeah. Mara.
I think as Captain is sitting in the doorway, look over and see Alan has taken up, similarly to before, sleeping on the floor by like the hallway entrance to like go into the stairs, so that nobody can pass without going through Ellen. Who's Ellen? Not me. Alan.
How far are you?
I feel like you'd be able to see me. I don't know how far away your room is from the hallway, but for the poeticness of the scene, we're close.
No, you're so true. I think Andromeda kind of like leans over just a little bit and goes, "Hey, Alan.
Hi. It's
Hey. You can sleep in a bed if you want. I've got this. Don't want you to have
You
to.
can sleep in a bed. You're also not sleeping in your bed.
I seem to not actually be able to do that tonight. So
I am fine sleeping here. I actually thought about maybe moving down to the base of the stairs. I don't know if anybody can get in, but I just want to make sure that nobody who could get in does, that we don't want inside. So I'm just trying to be useful and helpful, and I'm good.
Yeah. I mean, no one is. I don't think anyone's going to be coming in. So I also don't know if they magic. I don't know if they physically can with the magic. Some is very restrictive. Tell you what, why don't you go sleep in a bed, and if anyone tries to get past me, I'll yell really loud, and then you'll hear it, and you can come save the day. And then you're nice and refreshed for tomorrow. I'm really loud.
Okay, but just to be sure, kind of picks up the bundle and goes into your room and puts everything on your bed, and sleeps upside down on the bed so that I can watch you through the door.
You kind of just give Alan a very fondly exasperated look, and then turn my head to look back out towards the ship.
And then I'll just say, as you look back, as I'm kind of drifting off to sleep, it's kind of fun to do a slumber party.
I don't think you get a response.
And I go sleep.
I would have liked to, when I hear Willow's voice and Andromeda's voice in my head, Allison's gonna... Can I get a sense of where Andromeda is in the building?
I don't think from that, but you can go look for her.
I'm trying to do is go to the nearest window where I think she might be, and look out over the ship.
Sure, yeah. I mean, it might take you a bit to find one, but yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I don't know at what point I reach the window, but do I see anything?
Yeah, you're looking out at the ship? Or at Andromeda?
I'm looking at Andromeda and also scanning the ship. I assume we're in a mansion on... I don't know how this works.
So the way that it works is a door opens up into an extra dimensional plane, and then the mansion is the extra dimensional plane.
So if I look out of one of the mansion's windows, I just see the rest of the extra-dimensional flame. I don't
You
see the ship.
nothing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
okay, fine. So then I'll go and try and find Andromeda, and if I kind of catch them talking with Alan, I'll just like hang back in the shadows until Alan's done.
Sure. Cool. Grace, you said you looked like you were going to say something.
Can Saturn be just ice skating for fun before
Yeah, you can
whatever's
spend
about
as
to
much
happen?
time you want up
She's
there.
just gonna be
Absolutely.
ice skating.
Fall
Great.
asleep on the ice if you want.
Mhm.
100%. Totally.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So Ellison, you can watch Alan walk off.
Hit my elbow.
You
I'm
do that at
good.
least once a session.
Yeah, that's true.
All of this is said in Allison's head, but he just kind of steps out of the shadows and thinks, where is she?
At this moment, I don't know, honestly.
Do I
Probably
believe
out
her?
with the stars, as she is to do.
Do I believe her?
I mean, I think I can make a check if you want.
Yeah, if you
I
want to
do-
roll an insight check.
So many. 35.
Nope, 23. I mean, Andromeda does seem like at this moment she genuinely doesn't know, like, specifically where Willow is. And like the out amongst the stars thing was kind of tongue in cheek. I think you can pick up a little bit that like Andromeda is kind of saying, I don't know, probably out there somewhere, but doesn't know specifically where.
Look, I get you wanting to protect your wife. I'm not holding that against you, and yeah, okay, you guys can communicate telepathically. That's true love, I guess. Why am I in it? Because I read what a throuple meant in one of Mitski's books. I don't want, it's not my thing. And I'd like to be, not. What's going on, Andy?
Do you believe in destiny, Ellison? In fate, in that idea that something out there is written down everything we'll do and say, like a script, like a little path for us to follow, and we're all just kind of bumbling down it?
No. I have seen too much of the future, and I know too well how it can change to believe in anything being fixed.
I didn't used to. Last time I was out here, I thought everything that happened was only a testament to the will of the person it happened to, and that strength and love and good overcame all. But, I don't know. I think being out here again, this close to the end of it, I can't help but think that maybe something out there with a sick sense of humor has been writing and writing. We're all just characters in play. Don't know the end. I don't know.
What do you mean, the end of it? The end of the dead zone, you think?
Yeah.
This is as far as it goes?
I think this is as far as it will let us go. We're in the final act of the play, Ellison. And I think somebody else did the writing.
You're happy to play along?
I don't think any of us really get a choice in the part we play. I think... I don't know what I think anymore, but yeah, we all have roles in our lives, in whatever this is. I don't think we get a choice if we play them. I think trying not to play them is exactly how we were written.
Okay, look, I know you like fancy words, but talking metaphors is just not you, and if you could just, give it to me straight, I would way prefer it. Look, I know I have been very distracted the last few weeks with my own stuff, and I know the Willow thing is really hurting you, and if I've not been there how you needed me to, I'm sorry, but let me help with her. I don't know why she wants to be in my head, but let me
You
help.
don't have to worry anymore, Ellison. What's gonna happen will happen, and that's the end of it, isn't it?
No, what's gonna happen?
I don't know.
Do I believe her?
I think... I don't think that they are outwardly telling a lie. I think you get the sense there is something that she's keeping away, but it's very much a mixture of, I have done this before. I have been in this story, and we're telling it again, and I'm back here. It's a little bit of I do and I don't, I think. But I don't think it's the energy is that much different from the times in the past that that Andromeda has tried to obscure some of the truth about what happened in the last trip to as far as they can think, to protect everyone. It's kind of that same energy in that you'll know when you know, and who am I to tell you? What good is it going to do if I tell you? We're in it. It doesn't seem malicious though.
But does Andromeda feel like Allison is currently thinking she's not acting herself? Does she feel like herself, or is she just kind of had a snowball to the head?
Yeah, I think it's definitely that. It took a real big fall, and concussions, man, you sleep on them. I think, I don't think this is the Andromeda you met months ago, but I don't think it's necessarily not Andromeda. If that makes sense. Since that, everybody has changed out here, that is in the present and here, and I don't think you think there's something puppeting them, but definitely not the same person you met before, way back when. But who is in this crew, It's a scary place out here. There's some fucked shit going on. We've all had a little character arc journey. That's okay.
Are you planning on staying here in the dead zone with Willow?
I am... It's not that I'm planning to stay. I think maybe that was the intent when we started. I don't know what tomorrow will bring. I know I can't relive what I did before. I'm not, gonna waltz off into the sunset. But I don't know. I think tomorrow we're going to reach something that's going to change everything. The kind of thing that none of us could really understand the last time. And I just feel like somehow this time maybe I will. And that maybe things will be different. And yeah, I think we're just going to have to figure things out when we know what we're dealing with, One step at a time.
Listen, I'm not here to tell you how to do your job, but if you don't know, if you have an inkling, if you started this whole thing with the general feeling that you might not be coming home, what have you put in place to make sure everyone else can? 'Cause Alan, they want to go home. Mitski wants to go home. I want to go home. I can't yet, and I don't know why. 'Cause trust me, if I could, I'd be turning the ship around. But I know the others, they want to go home.
I think it's not me you'll have to convince to let you go. It's whatever's out there, watching and planning and writing. There's no plan that I could put in place that will supersede whatever it is out here that decides who lives and who dies and who comes back a year later to finish the story. I mean, look, whatever happens tomorrow, you can try taking the ship. You can try... I don't remember how I got back. So I don't know how to help you get back, if that's an option. I will do my best to make sure this crew, I don't know, ends up in whatever epilogue it's supposed to continue a bad metaphor. But I don't think I get to choose what that is. It's a far bigger thing than all of us out here.
Listen, I haven't had a very long life, but I've seen so much that I don't think any human ever should. It's half the problem, right? Is if anyone knows about things that are bigger than themselves, it is me. I have seen past and present and future in a million different ways. I am still human, and I still have a life, and I will still try to protect my friends. And I don't feel protected by you. I don't know whose side you're on. You gave up. You gave up not just for yourself, but for us.
I haven't given up on anything. And listen, I've made peace with whatever it is that we'll find tomorrow or the next or in a week. I've made peace. It's hard not to, I think. Last time we didn't know when everything was going to come to a head, but I can feel it. I was so close to it. The end. And maybe another beginning, I don't know. But I haven't given up on anything. I'm trying to read the script, I guess. You're right, it's a bad metaphor. I don't know. What good is worrying when the stars are so beautiful?
It's not fair.
A lot of things aren't.
No, you found your wife out here and you gave up, and you might say you haven't given up, but you have. You found what you were looking for, and you're going to stay behind. I have not found what I'm looking for. I've not found my answers, and I need you as my friend to help me
to fight with me.
You can't fight the whole galaxy, Allison. You said it yourself, you're human. It's a very, Mara, I need you to stop pretending you can push the universe in the It's a very human and mortal thing to want to try to do. And trust me, I respect it, I have admiration for it, but I have been fighting my whole life, and if I have to fight again, I will. But what use is thinking up battle plans when you don't know what the arena's gonna look like? I don't know what we're gonna find.
Andy, that's been my whole life. I have the fucking galaxy living in my mind 24/7, and I fight it 24/7. And you don't know what that's like, and I hope you never do.
I hope that when we find whatever it is that we find, I hope that you find peace in whatever it is, and that it can give you the answers you're looking for. I certainly don't have them. I haven't given up, Alyssa. I haven't. I've just learned when to pause and appreciate and take things in, and when to, I don't know, keep my eyes open for whatever's coming next. That's a tomorrow thing.
Fine, good for you. Lucky you. What a privilege you have.
Well, it sounds like you've got your mind made up about who I am and what I feel, and that's okay. I understand.
No, it is help. Thank you.
It's gonna be okay, Allison. All of it. It's gonna be okay. I promise.
Good night, Andy.
Get some sleep.
And Ellison, just in your head, you hear Willow's voice say, "You'll need it."
If it's worth anything, when they promised, I think you believed that too. That they really do think everything's gonna be okay.
And the night continues on. You all can take your long rest. Hell yeah. If you need to switch around any prepared spells, now's the time to do so. Because everybody wakes up to a blood-curdling scream coming from the deck of the ship.
I'm closest, so I'm running.
Alan is right behind.
Yep. You see Leora standing at the front of the ship, shaking, staring out at what's in front of them. And one by one, as you all, I'm assuming, come to the deck of the ship, you can all see exactly what made him make this sound. You can see a jagged planet, and around the planet, in a ring, as you're looking at it closer and closer, you can see people suspended in space. It is a thick ring, about 5 or 6 people wide, and it spans the entirety of the planet.
Nobody bring any of them on board. I don't know why you would, but don't.
Leora passes out.
Can I try to catch him?
Yeah.
Do I need to roll for that? Cool. I'll just very gently lay him down on the
What the fuck?
I think anyone who looks at Andromeda sees a, like, grim but not surprised expression. And I think Andromeda just kind of looks at Ellison and nods.
Hang on, everybody.
Ellison just stares at you, walks over to Mitski and, like, squeezes your hand very tightly. And gives you, like, a meaningful look.
Alright. How far away is this planet?
Far enough away that you can see it, but, like, you're not, like, right next to it. So, like, half a mile.
Mitski is, like, fully in pajamas and, like, still, like, going through a bunch of books. But I think... I don't think this is how it works, actually. Is it... hang on. There are two things that she could do, but I think she's, like... As I am deliberating, she is also... I would like to cast Clairvoyance.
Sure.
I want to push an invisible sensor within a range in a location that's familiar because I'm literally looking at it. I can choose seeing or hearing. I want to choose seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to... Oh, as an action, I can switch between either.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get a closer look at the people that are around the ring and potentially the state of, like, the ground, or if there's anything noticeable as far as buildings goes, as far as the planet goes.
Sure.
I was also going to investigate the people. Are they dead? That's the first thing I think Ellison's going to look at.
Make an investigation check.
The both of us?
No, I'm just going to give you information for free, Joe,
Word.
but I'm going to make Ellison roll about it.
I got a
Got
nat 1, so I'm going to say Ellison starts looking at the bodies and starts having a panic attack.
Incredible. Yeah. We'll deal with that in a second. Mitski, you can kind of, like... is the sensor allowed to move around a little bit? No, it remains in place. Okay. So go ahead and roll me a d6.
Alright. 6.
6. I'm going to describe to you people that you see. You can see a tall individual with long, flowing blonde hair that fades into dead, wilted flowers at the end, and coming off of their body is this thick, sticky black ooze. You can see a tone-skinned individual with, like, a goatee and, like, a perfectly coiffed mustache, and like a robotic magical eye. You can see a tiefling with red skin and, like, red wavy hair, the color of, like, red velvet. You can see a, like, older man with, like, a full beard that looks almost like a cloud of falling snow, and a head that looks like it's covered in, like, a nice sheen of ice, and a woman with these, like, eyebrows that grow into twigs and hands that seem to be made of tree bark. When you switch to hearing, you can hear the faint sound of crying.
They're alive? Can I see breathing?
Yes, a little bit.
All right.
Fuck.
So when Mitski comes back, she's gonna let y'all know. Okay, I'm just gonna see what I can find, and then when Mitski comes back, immediately she, like, grabs onto whoever she's standing next to. Probably, like, yeah, Alan. They're alive.
What?
Which I cannot tell if that is good or bad. and it looks like she's about to cry. I just saw Asher's parents.
Fuck. Okay. What do we...
Ellison, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw to avoid having a vision.
Oh,
Ah!
God. Oh, that's a 4.
Alan,
Plus 5 is
Alan-
9.
Incredible. All of you can see as this thick black smoke starts curling from around the back of Ellison's collar and starts to like create almost like this fan around him, as his eyes are already completely black, so it's almost impossible for them to go even darker, but smoke begins to like come out of his eyes as Ellison begins to have a vision. Ellison, you see yourself and the rest of your party walking down a long corridor with these giant stone statues on either end of you. One of the statues is of Aton, one of the statues is of Willow, one is of you, and one is of Andromeda.
Can you remind me who Aton is? Oh,
Yes. The person from the portrait lost to the black thick ooze.
yeah.
hey, DM, is this the fucking ooze that Aton fucking got lost in?
Like, is there ooze, like, keeping, like, further the question, please.
Yeah. Or I guess even more simpler than that, does this look like the ooze that also took Aton? Like, is this the ooze that Aton turned into?
Aton's body specifically has a little bit of black ooze, like, dripping from it. None of the rest of them do.
Okay, wait, Aton's part also of the people ring?
Yeah, that was the blonde person with the wilted flowers with the black ooze dripping off of them. Yeah, that's Aton.
You're right. Wait, who? Okay, are the other people that we've seen, or is it Aton and Asher's parents? Is what I have.
You have Aton, you have Asher's parents, and briefly you were given descriptions of what the former people from Andromeda's mission look like, and the human and the tiefling are those people.
Okay. As sort of like a coping mechanism. Sorry, with someone saying something.
Go.
Mitski is gonna. Alan, this is familiar to you. Mitski's gonna pull out her logs. Asher experienced a shattering, an explosion, something, a magic arcane force, and she's just recalling these sorts of things. That's just all that she's sort of going through right now.
Alan is definitely like looking back and forth and sees Allison go all smoky and Vision go and like kind of nervously slips on their brass knuckles and like looks at Allison and back at everybody and is just kind of standing at the ready with no idea who to hit.
I think Allison is having a really hard time coming back from the vision. Like, I think the smoke is almost like choking him and he's like doubled over and you can see that he's really struggling. And I think it's like, you know, when you're trying to pull yourself from a nightmare and you try and ground yourself in like something next to you or, you know, a chink of light that you can see. I think Ellison tries to do that, but all he can see is bodies. And then he can't tell if it's another vision or a nightmare or a memory, but suddenly he is 9 years old. The walls are collapsing in around him, and he is being carried by his father, like through crowds of screaming people running everywhere. And he's being bundled into this
like raw iron, like goods elevator, and the doors are shutting on him, and you can see his dad like through the mesh, and he's like saying something, but he can't hear him. And then the crowd keeps moving, and his dad is gone. And the elevator starts to go up, and as the light of the opening of these mines gets closer and closer, it suddenly is blocked out, and there is this like earth-shattering rumble, and the elevator breaks and goes swinging through the air. And when Ellison wakes up, he is still in it, but it is just swinging over this cavern, and all he can hear are the sounds of the dead and the dying. And he brings himself back. And he's just crying, and he can't breathe. And I think he grabs maybe onto the nearest person, which might be Alan. Mm-hmm. You have to stop Andromeda.
What?
Don't trust her.
Okay. This is real quick check-in. Smoke Allison or real Allison?
It's me.
Okay.
Can I say something while all of that was happening?
Absolutely.
Cool. So I think Andromeda has been driving the ship with this, like, calm is not a good word because that implies, like, it's fine, but just a very, like, grim resignation. And I think says to anyone on the deck who will hear, there are things I haven't told you about what's in the middle, and I know that you know this, and I know you have for some time. Now you see why. This is not the kind of thing that gets put into words. But there is no back. There is only through. And I need you to let me bring us through this. And that's all. I just drive.
Alan? Oh, go ahead, Reed.
The lights on the ship cut out. And you are now in total and complete darkness for a second before the emergency red lights come on and the emergency alarm starts blaring.
I'm gonna try it if I can, shout over it. Mm-hmm. This happened last time. There was nothing wrong with the ship. If you want to check the engine, it's fine. I have done this. I have been there.
Bert kind of looks between everybody and is like, I'm gonna go check.
Okay.
And runs away.
There are two things that I want to do, but if anyone wants to do something first.
I think Saturn's just gonna pull out her sword and kind of back away from the group just so she can see everyone clearly.
Alan is gonna kind of extricate herself from both Ellison and Mitski, and is gonna kind of like push them into each other because they're both grabbing her to grab onto each other a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So they're both stable, and then is just going to, Walken is just going to stand in front of Andromeda, and just, like, stand kind of at the ready for whatever happens next. But is, like, not eye to eye because they're taller, but is, like, kind of looking down at Andromeda.
Andromeda meets your gaze very steadily, very calmly, and just says, I know. Just stay with me. Okay?
I'm not sure I can follow any of those orders anymore right now.
It's not an order. It's not. It is a request from a companion. From someone who has done this.
Ugh, she's lying!
I'm gonna lean in to Alan. I don't know how close we are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lean into Alan and I'm gonna say, something has been taking Allison's mind for quite some time now, and I knew about it, and I watched it. I think you know this too. I don't know where his mind is taking him, but it is not where it needs to be for this.
Alan, do not listen to her.
Alan is gonna kind of level down with Andromeda, and look in your eyes and say, I thought we wanted to escape some of our past nicknames.
What was the? This is a genuine James question. I'm so sorry.
Your rumor name, the name people called you back in the rumors.
I have no intention of getting lost, Alan.
How do you
Not
know
again.
you're not?
Because I have done this. I have
And
been
how
here.
well did it work out last time?
If you do what you did, you get what you got. You ever heard that? Heard that phrase? I have no intention of doing what I did. I promise you, I am doing what I can to protect you and to get us to where we need to be. There is no turning back out here, Alan. There is no path back unless it wants us to take it.
I'm just gonna look at Mitsuki now.
I look at Lorelai, and if I have to make a check to see if this is a complete surprise to Lorelai, then I will. I just want to see what.
Make an insight check.
All right. Oh fuck, Jesus. 17.
So Lorelai seems confused, but is very much in the direction of Andromeda, right? Like in the same way that Alan is kind of like sword, like knuckles ready to like fight Andromeda if needed. It seems like Lorelai really believes what Andromeda is saying and is that same way looking at Ellison.
Got it. Okay. Mitsuki in her mind is gonna clue in fairly immediately then that. Oh, so Lorelai has been on Andromeda's side. She's not talking out loud. This is like her mind, her thoughts, her thoughts. Lorelai has been on Captain's side. Ellison has been against. Blah blah blah. Okay. Then she says out loud, "It's a bit. It is not proactive enough. There's not enough time to make proactive decisions at this moment. It seems." I look at Saturn.
And the alarm, by the way, is still going off throughout.
Yeah. Yeah.
Saturn's like gripping her sword very tightly, just kind of glaring, and matches your gaze. It's like
Glaring at just in general or at
yeah,
Ellison or Andromeda?
probably Andromeda. As soon as Ellison said, "Don't trust her." Yeah.
Mitzi just kind of says, anything coming up for you?
Reed, do you think there's anything in there? Can I roll for it? Is it
Make a
bringing
luck
up
check.
anything?
Make a luck check.
What do I use for that one?
Just a straight d20. Don't add anything
Okay.
to it.
That is an 18.
Hey, that's pretty good.
In this moment, flashes of memory come back to you. You can see the same alarm going off, but there are different people surrounding you on the ship. You see a younger Andromeda. You see a red tiefling. You see a human man with a goatee and a nice mustache and a robotic eye. You are holding that man's hand for dear life. And you see a half-elf with purple hair next to Andromeda looking out at the void. Then it flashes and you see a new body that's been brought onto the ship. You see Willow take this body to a bedroom, and you can almost hear her say, I got it, I'll take care of it, just check the ship. Then it flashes, and again you hear Willow's scream. You run to check that room, and the body is missing. Again, it flashes, and you see the man and the tiefling falling to their knees, weak, it flashes again, and you look and you see Willow running off onto this planet, and Andromeda looking back at you, tears in their eyes, like this is the most difficult decision she has ever had to make, and running off after Willow. And then you're back in this moment.
Yes, some of it is coming back to me, and I don't think Andromeda should be allowed to steer the ship right now, to put it nicely.
Am I able to hear her say that?
We're probably screaming, like we're probably because we can't hear each other.
Alarm, yeah.
I think Andromeda just kind of turns to look at Saturn, and for the first time, this calm breaks, and it's just heartbreak. It's true and pure despair. And I think Andromeda looks at you and says, I didn't get to save you last time. Let me try this time. I can do it. I can do it this time.
I think Saturn's just shaking her head. Like,
Captain.
don't do this, please.
Mitsuki.
How much time is it until we pass through, so to speak?
Do I know? Do I have any idea?
Have you been moving the ship this whole time,
Yes.
or has it been, like
No,
seconds? Like, you're almost there. Yeah, if you've been moving it this whole time, you're almost
Okay.
there.
Just a moment. I need one more moment and I can do it.
And it's just through?
It's through to the other side. And I kind of we can see like there's like a planet thing in the middle.
Yeah, there's a planet thing in the middle. There certainly is. It's again more of like fractals and like fractured like pieces of ground. There seems to be one that's like bigger than the other, but it's like less of a cohesive planet and more of like small pieces that once were something bigger. However, they're like stuck together in this like weird gravitational pull. While all of this is happening, Burke has made it to the engine room and runs back, holding like drooping, wilting vines in their hand, and stares up at you and goes, "It's dying."
Very quick question for you, because I know when we did our session 0, our ship mechanics were a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
Did this happen last time, or was it fine? It was fine last time. Cool.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure I wasn't accidentally lying. I think Andromeda kind of like blinks at it and then looks at Burke. Okay, we have to put the ship down. Turn to the crew. We have to put the ship down. If something is wrong with the engine, I will not let us float around in dead space like that ship we came across last time. I will not resign us to kind of motions towards the bodies, whatever this is. I understand everything is bad right now. I've been there. I get it. I need you to let me try. Because of all of us, I have the best shot at it. I know what's going on. I have seen this. I am not in shock. Let me try.
We don't know what you're doing, Captain.
I'm just trying to put the ship on solid ground, because if this keeps wilting like this, we're going to be stuck out here amongst these bodies.
I think...
I'm like, sorry.
No, you're good. I think while Alan is kind of looking at Andromeda, not knowing what else to do, is going to just, like, flare up and get big, and could you make a wisdom saving throw, Andromeda?
Sure. For what it's worth, if I see the tides turning, I would like to speed the ship up. Just putting that out there, because I don't want us to get stuck out here. Okay. You said wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. I got new stuff. Okay. That is, oh, Jesus Christ, I can't do math. Fuck me. 22.
Yeah. So you are not frightened, but like...
Oh, I also am immune to frightened.
Oh, perfect. But roiling smoke is kind of flowing from Alan's body. And while I'm doing this, can I make a quick insight check on Andromeda to see if there's any reaction to this at all.
James?
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, to the frightened effect?
To me, just like roiling with smoke and turning into a monstrous Alan.
You've done this before, yeah?
Not that Andromeda has seen.
Oh shit, I don't know why I thought you'd done this before. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I've done it in combat, but not
Okay.
while looking
But so,
at
like,
it.
I've seen this happen before, probably.
Yes.
Cool. What'd you roll?
That's a 18.
Okay. I got a... Oh, I forgot I have to do math. I got a 15. I mean, I think, like, mechanically, I'm immune to frightened.
Right.
I think the way that kind of resonates is that Andromeda has seen a lot, and especially knowing you can do this and understanding the way that the energy is turning on the ship. I think that you see, like, in Andromeda's face, the understanding of the way that you are beginning to lean, but there isn't, like, she's not frightened.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in the mechanical sense or the literal sense. They are very steady right now. All you really get is that they are genuinely imploring everyone on the ship to let them try. Like, that is honest.
Does it seem like, aside from them being really steady, that they are themselves? That they are themselves?
In what sense? Like, are you asking if something is puppeting Andromeda, or, like, does it seem like it is not in their character?
Yeah, like, is something puppeting Andromeda?
I mean, at this moment, like, I don't think you get the vibe that, like, someone else is talking in Andromeda's body. I mean, they seem a little off, but also, you know, this is they're driving at 90 miles an hour back to the source of their trauma, and they're surrounded by a bunch of floating dead people, some of which they know. So, like, there's a little bit of, like, discomfort, but I wouldn't say like a crazy amount, an unusual amount, I guess. But they, like, yeah, it doesn't seem like they're possessed or anything. They're just trying to... I'll phrase it this way. They seem genuine in their desire to put the ship down and their concern for the welfare of the engine. Yeah. That's it seems genuine.
Alan's gonna let the smoke kind of drop away and say, if anything happens to anybody on here, you're done. No questions. Nothing else.
I look at Allison.
Yeah, whilst this is, like, happening, I think Allison's basically, like, collapsed in your arms, but he's, like, clinging onto, like, the front of your clothing, and he's just rambling, like, you should have, last night, it's her and Willow, they are in my fucking head, and they can speak to each other, and Willow's been hanging around. She's believes what she is saying, but she doesn't know what she is doing. We cannot trust her.
We shouldn't dock. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think we are leaving if we touch down.
You all are passing through the circle of bodies at this moment, and now everybody can hear the sound of whimpers and crying coming from all angles as you are continuing, and at this point, almost a little bit faster than you were before, in the direction of land.
Okay. So, Reed, I have DM'd you something.
Yes, I'm trying to make a judgment about
just let me know.
or not the books are technically an associated object.
I have the bracelets. We have all of the treasure.
Right, which was... I'm trying to...
I have something to offer to you if we want to do it like that. If you let me pass it off as an associated object, because it's obviously not it's not a circle, then I have several ideas. How severe do you need this to be?
I mean, right, so like my idea right now is like rolling on the scene casually familiarity, even though you have objects from it, because those objects are not innately from there. They were part of a horde of an echo of a beholder of an echo of a beholder of an echo of a beholder.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
But if you'd like to argue, like that's where my mind is right now, because like those objects were not innately part of the ship. They were part of like, you know, the beholder who had a dream, who then created another beholder who had a dream, and then yeah. But you can try.
Okay, so I don't want to roll on scene casually.
Mm-hmm.
I will take very familiar, but I really want associated object. So I will either I can go to exhaustion 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Half of my spell points gone, half of my HP gone, or let's see.
What about triple the spell point cost?
For everything? Sure.
Cool. Call that easy.
Cool.
Cool.
Joe, you're so brave, and I say that unironically.
Everyone
does need to be willing, though, in order for this to happen.
Okay, hang on, let me see. Okay, then that does change a couple things. I whisper to Allison.
Alarm's still going off. You can't whisper.
I scream in Allison's ear. Do we leave without Captain? TT.
I think Allison's eyes just immediately well up. She was never coming back.
Okay. I want to say safety-wise, Reed.
Mm.
I don't know if we need to take a break super quick to convey certain things.
Sure. Yeah, we can take a quick break.
Okay.
Cool. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I just want to take a moment to say that you should do safety check-ins in your games too. Ones that are streamed, ones that aren't streamed, ones that are recorded. If there's ever a moment where you need to pause to check in with everybody, you should take those. And they're really important. And that is what enables us to tell stories like this. I hope that everybody had a good little mini break. We're back in it. Chill.
So, the last thing Mitsuki says to Ellison before he answers is, "Do we leave, Captain?" Okay. And then it seemed it's only a verbal component. Mitsuki is going to start the round to teleport everyone away from here and to the Beholder's captain ship that we just were at. The one just floating out in space. She's wearing the useless gloves and the bracelets. Well, she's wearing the gloves, we'll say, or like she has them somewhere on her person, and that is what she'll use as her object. And then I'll get into certain more details once we get there. But this will now start sort of her needing to confirm everyone is willing in this process. So
we're going to roll initiative.
Does everyone roll initiative?
Here's a fun, funky, fresh thing. You don't have to, but if you would like your character to possibly be able to take an action, then I will need you to.
All right.
Might as well.
That's a nat 20! Oh, glad I did that.
Incredible.
I just wanted to give the note that my aura, you don't get your buff to initiative, and I'm really sorry. I love you guys so much.
No, it's fine.
Cool. Above a 20. 20 to 15.
17.
20.
15 to 10.
10.
10 to 5.
9.
What'd you get, Grace?
I got a 4.
Nice.
I would die for you, Grace.
It's so
I
good.
have to pull up all of my NPC sheets because I didn't plan for them to be here when we had to roll initiative.
That was beautiful. Did you make that up?
I did actually.
Whoa,
was really good.
That's crazy.
I think we
I
should make a
could've sworn I
Starlight
had that on
Tales album.
Yeah.
Ooh,
There you go.
that would be really
Featuring
powerful. I
songs
think.
like the safety dance.
Fuck
Leave
yes.
your captain behind in space.
Whoa.
It's a hell of a way to mutiny, let me just say.
You're so true.
It's a good line for a song.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna roll all of them. That's a D12.
Lorelai does get the buff.
Cool. What is it?
It's a plus. Oh, jeez. Plus 5.
Plus 5?
Yeah, jeez.
It's plus your proficiency bonus.
Ellison, what is your total?
I have a +0 to initiative, so it's just
Cool.
20.
I'm gonna say Leora's. I'm gonna say Leora's passed out and can't
So valid.
participate.
Mm.
Just for my own sake. Burke also got a 4. Saturn, what is your bonus?
A +1.
Oh my god, we're gonna do rollies about it. So go ahead and just give me another D20 roll.
Cute.
Oh, that's a 20.
I had a 5. Cool. So you will go before Burke.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
so top of the order is actually going to be Lorelai, who rolled 24 on their initiative. Lorelai is going to look at Andromeda. I'm with you until the end of the line. Tell me what to do.
Help me save them. That wasn't in an accent. Pretend it was. I
How?
forgot. It's very tense in the studio.
I forgot.
I forgot.
How?
We have to land. They have to just hold on until we land.
Cool. Lorelai is going to look at you, Mitski, with like heartbreak in their face and tears in her eyes and say, I'm so sorry. And is going to cast Arcane Hand.
Counterspell.
Incredible. Counterspell at what level?
You know, like 5.
5? Okay, yep. Peters out and dies. You watch as Lorelai like starts to move their hand and this like giant blue hand starts to appear and then fizzles out and dies. And they look at you and they go, I'm just trying to help. And that is their turn.
Can I
Next,
respond
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
Lorelai super quick? I guess we didn't really know too much about each other. It's okay.
tears streaming down their face. Ellison is up. Andromeda on deck.
Fuck. Could I hold my action?
Sure.
The condition being if anything tries to stop us.
Sure. Tries to stop Mitski specifically?
I think so.
And what action are you holding?
Good question. Do I have to tell you now? Can I tell you in 30 seconds when you probably get around to me again?
Technically I need to know before like your turn is up. Yeah. but that's okay. You can take your time. I will keep entertaining our audience by singing a little song and doing a little dance.
Folks, these songs and others will be found in our merch store soon on the Starlight Tales album.
Starlight Tales' greatest hits.
Yes.
But
So-
only via cassette tape.
The greatest love songs. How did that fucking commercial go? The one that only played at 3 a.m?
Now that's what I call music. Yes.
I suppose to
Oh, the energy is so wild! I'm going to hold action and cast banishment on whatever is trying to interfere or stop us.
Incredible. Andromeda, it is your turn.
Okay, so I know the ship is dead, and we're falling, and that's like a normal and fine thing. That
Mhm.
if I'm the only one reacting to it, that's okay. Okay. I know the ship is dead. Do I think there's literally anything I can do to either help us, one, not hit the surface of the planet and then fucking explode and die, on account of, falling on the whatever, or two, do I have any, like, steering left?
Yeah, you can kind of like manipulate the way it is falling. I'll say like you can't change the speed.
Okay.
And you can't change, like, you can't move up. Like, it's going down, but you can kind of change the angle at which you can kind of change the angle at which it's going down. You can kind of change, like, things like that.
Okay. Oh boy. All right. Would that be an action if I wanted to try and...
I need to remember how that works.
I think normally steering is on the ship's turn, but the ship doesn't have a turn on account of she is dead. R.I.P. Big Sexy, gone but never
It's a free action.
Sick! I would like to the best of my ability, try and make it so that when, because I'm manifesting, we land on this planet, or whatever it is, that we are... One, I don't want to, like, compromise the speed at which we're moving, because I think we need to get there sooner than later, but I would love to do it in a way that I think it will have the smoothest possible landing.
Sure. Make me a wisdom check.
Okay, I am good at those. I'm gonna use my Andromeda D20. Come on, I'm so good at these. Jesus. Do I have proficiency on this?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 13.
13 is
13.
just the DC that you need to control it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, great. So I do
So
that.
yes, you get the sense that you get SS Big Sexy's last words of like, yeah, I got you.
Fuck yeah. Okay, and then for my okay, here's what I'm gonna do. No, I'm not gonna do that because it would take up something I need. I'm so sorry. I actually don't know how to play Dungeons and Dragons, which is so fun for me. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna I don't want to hold my action because I need my reaction. I'm so sorry. I'm not a human person. These decisions are hard. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna steer and everything. Well, here's what I'll do. I promise this is the last time I'm gonna come up with something I'm gonna do. As my action, I'm going to channel divinity, Watcher's Will. I'm not gonna pick. No, I will, because this is my crew and I love them. So it'll be myself, Lorelei, Alan, and Burke. And I'm gonna give advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves for a minute.
Cool.
And that's what I'm gonna do with my turn.
Cool. How does this manifest, right? Like, what does this look like? How do these people know they're affected? Like, is there a visual element to it?
I think, so Andromeda's kind of like gripping the wheel right now and steering, but I think there's like this moment when like their shoulders relax a little bit and then kind of like swirling up from their wedding ring, which is still gripping one of the, I don't know what they're called, like the handles on the ship's wheel, is this kind of just like very faint shimmering bluish magic that like swirls around the three of them, and as it does, you get this smell of like fresh sea breeze and like night cold, but not unpleasant cold, just like that chill night air, and it's just this kind of like calming, like a hug from the night, a little bit, but it's very faint. Yeah.
Thank you, Andromeda.
Yeah.
Alan, you are up with Mitsuki on deck.
And I nod at Alan when I do that. Sorry.
Alan is gonna look at Mitsuki and kind of nod, and then is gonna look at Ellison and is gonna mouth the words, "I trust you, I need you to trust me." And that's it. Alan is just standing there looking braced for anything to pop off.
Are you holding any actions or anything?
No, I think the action is just trying to convey to Ellison that, like, I'm on your side. Trust me in this.
Cool. Mitsuki, it is your turn.
As soon as Alan gives her that confirmation, she's gonna start counting on her fingers. Because it'll be fast, and all she needs to say is the word, but she needs to wait for everyone. So she's gonna spend this turn with, hopefully, depending on how you feel about her free action, asking everyone yes or no. And then we'll hold her action to teleport once the last person who needs to answer her, or if anyone is waiting, to say yes or no to teleport.
Cool. Yeah, we'll play this the same way we played with the previous teleportation spell, where everybody needs to, on their turn, let Joe know if it is a yes or a no before you can do that, because that's how we ruled it last time. Okay.
Could I get the answers of Lorelai, Andromeda, Ellison, also just to have them?
Yep. Lorelai's a no.
Yep.
Ellison?
Andromeda's a no.
Ellison is yes, but it's not like a verbal yes. It's like a...
Right.
He's beyond panicked.
Cool. And then Alan.
Alan says yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Do I have time in like this to insight check what Alan was trying to convey to Ellison?
Sure.
I was like, it's a 5. Well, I got a 20. So...
Alan.
You can read Alan like a fucking book. I think Alan is conveying, like, I am also worried about Andromeda. She needs somebody who has something to get back to on her side. But is, like, in full support of you going.
Do we have time to react to that?
Sure, yeah.
I think Ellison will just grab Mitsuki's arm and just say, wait. Alan's not coming.
Shouldn't have told me that. Well, you should have, actually. And Mitsuki, although she has been steeled this whole time, can I react also?
Absolutely, yeah, it's still your turn.
She falters and is like, looks at Ellison. What did you say?
His head is just bowed and he's just like hyperventilating. And when he looks up, he's not looking at you, he's looking at Alan.
She's not going to say anything else after that.
Cool. Are you still holding a teleport action?
Yes.
Okay. Saturn, it is your turn.
Possible dumb question. Is a cantrip a free action?
So it depends on the cantrip, but most of them are actions.
Okay. I'm going to cast a message to Andromeda and just say, you're really going to do this again? You're going to do the same thing again?
No, I'm not, and that's the whole point.
I think that you are, and I think you just don't know it.
You just don't see yet. You missed so much last time. So it's understandable that you can't see.
And look what happened, and look where we are.
Yes, you need to see.
What? What am I seeing, Andromeda?
Saturn, let me try.
You tried
I know
before.
you don't remember. I didn't try hard enough. I didn't understand. I didn't know what I do now.
What do
Now
you
I do.
know? What do you know? That
So much more than I did. And I can show it to you if you just let me land this fucking ship. Before we all get stuck out here amongst these bodies. Forever.
and land the ship. But
I'm
just
trying.
know that if you don't, and it starts to go the way it went, I'm gonna do what I was sent here to do, because I think I know what it is now.
I can save us.
If you say so. And she'll cut it off.
And then are you giving Mitsuki a yes or a no?
It's gonna be a no, then.
It is Burke's turn. Burke is gonna roll about it because I think they're confused.
Yeah, that's valid.
And Burke has really bad insight and rolled a 9. And so I think that they are going to look at Mitsuki and place a hand on Mitsuki's shoulder and cast heroism on you. So for up to a minute, you are immune to being frightened, and you gain 5 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turn. And is going to look at you and say, I don't know if I can leave right now. I know this ship really well, and if Alan's staying, and if Saturn's staying, and if Andromeda's staying, and I'm the only one who can fix the ship, I don't want them to be stranded.
I don't say anything.
And so you've gotten your answers from everybody.
Leoris unconscious.
Yes.
And then I will look at Elson and just say, is that okay?
Just for me, what do you mean by that? Like, is it okay if we go, or is it okay if we stay?
Are you good to go? Are you good to teleport out of here?
Allison holds your face. I'm not leaving them. But I promise, I will fight for you, even if she won't. And you take care of the rest. And he drops his hands, and he, staggers to his feet, and just rounds on Andromeda.
In that reaction at all, or in that interaction that we had at all, Mitsuki on her face is saying, am I staying?
I think...
Should I, even?
I think Allison has... You get the impression that Allison has realized that the fight is happening, and it is happening here. And that it's too late.
Too late to leave? Okay, I'm gonna DM read something.
Sure. I will say at the end of this round, the ship will crash into the planet.
Okay.
Somebody else wants to entertain while I'm being DM'd. That would be great.
Get it. Mm-hmm. Nice. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna. Yep. No, thank you so much.
So stressed, I can feel it in my body.
Everything is fine.
I don't think anything bad's gonna happen.
Gonna be fine.
Mara.
Oh my
I
god,
just
how
don't
are we
want
gonna
to leave-
wrap this up in one more session?
Good God. I just don't want to leave Andromeda alone. Well,
Yeah.
he's being a little weird.
Alan is the best of us, and thus and thus we must all follow.
No, don't follow Alan. Oh my God.
Yeah, you can try. Josephine, you can certainly try.
Oh no.
Is the chance non-zero?
The chance is non-zero.
Great. Ellison, you say that to her. And then Mitsuki says, and as we're all about to fucking fall,
Crash land into the planet, yeah.
I'll see you soon. And then she teleports away.
Counterspell.
Can I counterspell Andromeda's counterspell?
Yes, and then Lorelai will counterspell Ellison's
No, my
counterspell.
Can
But
I?
wait, we have to resolve the level
Yes.
that counterspell is being cast at.
Yes.
Mine is
Yeah.
at 4th level. I know
Okay.
yours might be above that, but mine is at 4th.
Okay.
I'm a little
Tele-
paladin. That's all I can
Ellison?
do.
Ellison, what level is yours at?
How many levels have I got? I'll I'll do it at a 5th level.
Okay, so Lorelai's is at 5th level. So Ellison's fails because Lorelai's meets Allison's. Andromeda's, however, does not automatically succeed. We're going to need to roll about it.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
Mhm.
All right.
teleport is a 7th level spell.
Don't
Yeah,
fuck
it's a
with me.
7th level spell.
So the DC is 17.
Okay. What am I adding to that?
Your spell casting ability modifier.
Oh yeah. Fine. That's oh Jesus. Ah, beans. Okay. Spell my 21.
So that
Well, then
succeeds, and you are unable to teleport.
Okay, I'm pissed now.
Joe, I love you so much, and I'm
No, it's okay. No, Mitsuki's pissed. I'm not mad at you.
No, I know. You're good.
The ship crash lands into the ground. Could everybody please make me a dexterity saving throw?
I would like you to know that as the ship crashes, Ellison's fucking booking it towards Andromeda to just fucking like jump on it, and then it crashes.
Incredible.
Can I read this? Is kind of how you want to rule it in terms of paladin auras. Would we say I can like open and close them to people at will? Cool. I would like to include everybody in my. So you'll get a +3 to this save.
Cool.
I'm rejecting it.
You
Somehow.
can, yeah. You
I'm
can reject
also
it if you'd like.
I'm trying to attack you, but I
Natural
don't know if I
one.
will anyway.
Oh no.
Oh, beans! I got a 4.
I got an
I-
11. It's not good. That's not
17.
Can I
17.
kind of try and wrap myself around little Burke? So like,
Oh god. If you're trying to grab the aura,
Yeah.
actually.
That, yeah,
I'll do
for
it
sure.
with disadvantage if it means that I like cushion Burke's fall.
Same
You
with
can-
Leora.
Yes, both of you can reroll with disadvantage.
Okay.
DC is 12.
All right, I'm
good.
fine
I
then.
rolled above.
Okay. And we'll say that Leora and Burke are fine.
Thank
That
God.
means that Mitsuki, what did you get?
Natural 1.
Natural 1. So that's a fail. I believe Saturn fails, and
I got an
Those
11.
also
Can I
fail.
round it up? For no reason.
Did you add your +3?
I did.
The +3?
Please.
Rounds up at 11.002.
Here's a question: is Saturn accepting the help from Andromeda?
Yes.
So it was that with the +3?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, my people who failed, you're all gonna be prone,
Okay.
and you're gonna take
So much.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm still hot and sexy about it. Okay.
Yeah, you're
yeah,
all
you
such
are.
high level. You're so good. The ship collides with the stone of the earth. You watch as the ship skids across the like land that it's landed on and begins to tip over. All of you can watch as you're like looking down at this like cavernous opening below you that the ship seems to be on the verge of falling down into. At the end of this round, the ship will fall into this cavern. We're back at the top of the order with Lorelei, who's going to look at you again, Andromeda, for what to do.
I think Andromeda looks like stunned. Like, I don't even know if Andromeda gives any orders in this moment, because she, like, it's very clear that she did not believe that they were going to get this far, and is sort of processing that, like, they did it. And I think just kind of looks at Lorelei with this, like, wide-eyed, like, holy shit kind of expression. Still, I'll put fucking Leora down in this moment also, just in case Ellison tries to kill me. My friend. Yeah. That's
Oh yeah! How
My
dare I
best
try to
friend.
kill a crew member?
just being silly goofy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Lorelei is gonna do nothing then. Is just gonna wait for the fall. It is Ellison's turn.
Does Ellison know that this ship is about to fall into a fucking cavern?
Yes.
Yeah, in which case he's gonna try and help as many people get off it as possible.
Sure. How are you trying to do that?
I mean, I get up, I'm prone, I get up.
You get up, yep.
I whoever's closest to me, Saturn, Mitsuki, I like grab their hand and start trying to drag them off the ship.
Sure, yeah. You can say Mitsuki was closest to you because you guys were right next to each other. You can start trying to drag Mitsuki off the ship. Is that all?
I don't have anything to like keep the ship up.
Okay.
I don't think.
Incredible. I will say Lorelei is also kind of getting to the edge of the ship. Andromeda.
So we are on the ship?
Yes.
Oh shit, sorry, I thought we were up. I would have given an order about it. I'm gonna start trying to drag Leora off and also get off the ship. And I'll dash to do that.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Getting off the ship. Alan?
Alan is going to run up and kind of toss Burke off onto the ground. Bend your knees when you land! And then is going to run back and just kind of like scoop up Saturn, and I'm gonna click my boots to get back to where I was and
Perfect.
get Saturn off.
Yep. Incredible.
Yep.
Mitsuki.
I need to look up two things before I give you an answer, so I don't know
You're
how.
so good.
I don't know. Okay, so where am I right now?
You are being dragged by Allison off of the ship.
So am I still prone?
Yes, because you haven't gotten up yet.
Okay. So then my movement is halved to... I can only move 15?
Yeah, because it takes half your movement to stand up. But I will say that you've been dragged, enough that 15 feet of movement will get you off the ship.
Okay. Okay. I'm casting Misty Step. So I teleport. I run. I I don't look particularly. I'm not looking at Allison, but I say, I kind of look. It's like a very ambiguous look. It's not one of like get off me or anything like that. It's just I'm leaving at this moment. If I can't teleport, then I'm gonna do something else. I start running for 15 feet, and then I misty step 30 feet up ahead of us, and then she wants to get out of view. So I don't know if that's a stealth or if I can do another thing.
Yeah, you can try and like look around for cover, make it like an investigation check.
I would love to do an investigation check if I can do that besides stealth. Yeah, I just
a free investigation check just as you look around. Yeah.
Okay, great. My many papers. All right. Oh baby. 28.
28. Yeah, you look around, you can see kind of dips and divots that seem to be deep that you could probably hide into, and there's also like stone steps that are like leading down probably into some of the caverns that you could see from up above. Yeah, there are definitely many places to hide.
Okay, I'll go down the steps.
Sure, yeah. And make a stealth check as you're trying to sneak off.
Great.
Are you trying to hide from everybody or just specific people?
I'm trying to get out of complete sight from everyone, yeah.
Cool, yeah, make a stealth check.
Oh god, which die? So, I don't have any fucking shit to stealth. 17.
17, okay. Whose passive perception is above 17? Cool. Ellison. So just Ellison can see, but Mitsuki, you feel hidden.
Okay, love to hear it. Although I'm hiding, technically, if it's possible for either my next turn or for whatever to happen, my intention is to keep running. Like, I'm gonna keep moving.
Sure. Okay. That was Mitsuki's turn. Next up is Saturn. Saturn, you've been brought off of the ship by Alan. You are in Alan's arms.
You? You can put me down.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. Thank you. Is Andromeda still on the ship?
No, they've gotten off at this point.
God, I'm gonna cast a message again.
To me?
Yeah, to Andromeda.
Yeah.
Be like, so what's your plan now to keep everyone alive? I don't really see the vision in all of this.
I think when you get back, almost unconsciously, I did it.
What did you do? Andromeda, you crashed the ship. That's what you did. You didn't do anything else, so...
Sorry, everybody cut out really fast. What was the end of that? I heard you crashed
the ship. You didn't do anything else. So...
I saved them. I did it.
You didn't do
That's
anything.
all you get. It's just that.
And despite you not... This is a voice now that's speaking that you've never heard before. You get the sense that maybe you're peeking into Andromeda's brain a little bit. You hear a deep and breathy voice saying, "Welcome home."
Can I insight it to see if I've heard it before? Would it be someone I've heard before or no?
Yeah, you can certainly try. You can insight check it.
Is a pom. Oh, that is a... What's 8 plus 9? 17?
17. Yeah, you've never heard this before. Voice seems to be, I don't know, relieved, happy, elated.
Okay, I think Saturn's gonna be... Just say out loud.
It was not directed to you.
Yeah.
It was very much directed to Andromeda.
But
I'm so sorry, what did you say? Because my internet cut out and I didn't hear it.
Oh, you're so
I was
good.
gonna let it fly, but if it's at me, I would like to know. Sorry.
Breathy, deep voice that said, "Welcome home."
I think Saturn's gonna pull her sword out and be like, okay, I'm done now with this. And just kind of back up a little bit from everyone and just wait to see what everyone else's move is gonna be.
Cool. Burke is, again, kind of just like there, like stands up, dusts themselves off, and kind of like looks around to find Alan and Mouse like a thank you in their direction. The ship begins to teeter off. You watch Ellison, the last person still on the ship, manages to jump and leap off of it right as the ship falls. And you don't hear a crash. You don't hear it hit anything. It just falls. Back at the top of the order, James.
Yeah, okay. I think Andromeda, kind of like having placed Lure on the ground, like stumbles up a little bit and like turns to look at the group, and there's just tears streaming down their face. And like, I think you notice as you're looking at them that their eyes are like glassy in the way that they're crying, but they're also a little bit glassy in a different way that you can't quite place, almost like with Starlight somehow. And I think she turns to you and says, kind of to you, but also kind of not to you, I did it. I saved you. Don't you see, there is no back, there is only through. That was my mistake the last time, is I thought there was a back, but there isn't. Because it's written. And it's destiny. And I know it's hard to understand, but just look. And their eyes kind of go up into the stars. It's so beautiful. Don't you see? Look!
You didn't do anything, Andromeda.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I saved you.
No.
I got you here.
Does anyone look saved? Does anyone look saved to you?
You just have to look. You have to see. They have to see. They have to see. They have to see.
They don't.
And kind of like turns and like her hands come up to her head and just is much. They have to see. They have to. And then it stops and their shoulders relax and their hands kind of come down in front. And when Andromeda looks up, like the remnant tears are still falling, but the emotion is gone. And they just kind of look at you and go, welcome home. Welcome. I'm so happy to see you in person.
And that is where we're going to end our episode. Thank you all so much for joining us for our penultimate episode of Tales from Beyond the Dead Zone. Join us in 2 weeks' time to see what the finale has in store. Remember, don't get dead. See you later.
Bye.